There we go. Okay. So we see transformative start and versus bear. Oh, I see what happened. You back, Kelly?
Yep.
I saw the message all of a sudden. I was like, what? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think that might have been my fault. I might have accidentally clicked another channel, and then it won't let me back in.
That is
anyway, doesn't matter. I'm here now.
It does have a chat message or where's the stupid chat? There it is. Sorry, everyone's gonna see it. I always forget there's a chat. But yeah, like I have administrative. I'm like sitting here like, okay, here comes the game. I'm like, wow, Kelly's being kind of quiet.
Yeah. Sorry about this. Anyway.
Also, if you're on YouTube, hi, sorry, I forgot to turn the stream on. We're into the round 3 here. First game. Sorry.
Hello, YouTube.
So let's see. Ooh. Okay, they got
Whoa, we prized a lot of SnowRun. I think 2, right?
Has to be at least 2.
That's rough.
That's something where I was like, oh my god.
That's going to be really hard to work with. It's just going to be really hard to build up all the damage now.
I will definitely say the biggest thing I miss right now is Hisuian Heavy Ball.
Yeah, honestly, every deck feels so much worse without it. Like, there's so many games that I'm losing because Heavy Ball is like I would play Heavy Ball in the deck if it was illegal, but whatever. This is really rough for Monkey Frostlass as well, because it's not exactly aggressively taking prize cards at all, really. You know, it's one thing if your deck can take like 2 prize cards next turn and like give yourself some chances to draw back into them, but this is gonna take a while.
So I have once again obtained a free win. How many opponents are people not showing up? How many opponents? Wow, there was a couple 1-1s who ended up not showing up after like 2 rounds.
I mean, I've had no shows at like 4-1.
That is true.
No show at like 6-1. It happens.
Oops. Can I undrop them? I dropped 2 people I don't think I should have dropped, but let me go fix that.
In terms of the game here, a whole lot of Hoot Hoots coming down. Crispin should be powering up the Pagos. Although swinging to the Ursaluna isn't really going to result in any immediate prize cards or anything for the Pagos, but it's progress into it, I suppose. It is really rough that they started the Ursaluna as well. It's difficult to get out of the active, and they really would have preferred to buddy the last turn, I think.
I mean, when is there a turn you don't want to do? Like, it really is rare. And I'm sorry, you're going to get hit with an ad here. I don't have any snoozes for some reason. I'm going to refresh and make sure. I should, because I haven't streamed since like last week. But that's weird. Well, sorry. I try not to have ads during the first game.
Well, if you want to avoid the ads, you should Twitch sub, send your Doom, maybe Prime sub as well. It's always appreciated.
My casters are way better at advertising my channel than I am. Yeah, it's a weird thing. The mods seeing the same thing. It's just weird, like when they give you snoozes when they don't.
Yeah, I haven't hit affiliate yet. I mean, I've actually had the numbers for a while, but I just need to stream more. Anyway, looks like we're going to be doing 250 this Blood Moon Ursaluna, which is going to die to the Frostlass. I don't know if that's what the Pagos player intended. I think it would have probably been all right to keep the thing alive, make things more difficult for Mysterious player to get the Buddy active. You know, especially considering at any time just about the Pagos has control over when the Ursaluna can be knocked out with the Munkidori on the bench there.
Right. So we do see. Oh, he even has a switch in the deck.
Yeah.
That hurts.
I mean, this hand has just been awkward. Not super experienced with the hands from this deck, but it's not a lot of options. Stamp's definitely the best bet here.
And you got to get the monkey going.
Oh, it died to Frostlass.
Oh no!
That's in between turns, so that won't count for Stamp, right?
They got hit by their own.
I forgot about that. I mean, I always remember it for like poison. It doesn't activate like Fizz and that and such, but yeah, Frostlass is in between turns.
Someday,
put even more strain on this setup.
Someday I'll remember Frostlass is in between turns.
Yeah. Not really a card that we've seen that often. You know, I mean, it's always been quite rogue, but it's picked up more right now than it ever has. I'd say.
Sorry, I turned on one of my floor fans, and Fizzy went up there and was like confused.
Yeah.
She has not dealt with a fan before.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Down. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this item lock only does so much when there's a Pecos with 2 energy in front of you and Noctowl's coming down, Crispin's being played.
Hey, you're on Fair Stamp Works now, though.
That's true. It's not. What can you even get with it, though? I mean, surprising that double Snow Run really just leaves us with so few options.
Like, even though they have the Monkey Dory, there's just nothing.
I suppose maybe you stretcher the Ursaluna back, then you can go like attach counter gain.
Maybe.
Potentially. That seems pretty necessary. I mean, to take if we're trying to take 6 prizes here, but I guess we're gonna opt not to play the long game. I don't know how much time we got with this rickety setup, but we'll see.
We can get. I don't believe he plays any psychic energy, which is going to hurt.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes.
Yeah. There's just not like a lot of lines. You can't. You know, the Latias is down, so you can't really Budu and try to like stop something from switching. I mean, it's really hard to see how we're going to prevent the Travagos player from winning in 3 turns just by going 1-1-1.
Yeah, they're going to keep the. I'm going to keep the Latias in play. If anything, they're going to try to hit
Artisan's going to come down out of necessity. Generally, you don't want to give them the option to clear their field at all, but I don't think Mysterious Player is much of a choice. Cramorant's active. Probably. Well, the Latias has like 160 right now. Could bring it down to 130, do 120 with the Cram, and then 1 with the Frostlass in between turns.
Believe. That's all you can say here.
Yeah. There's a chance. I mean,
Ping.
I think I would have liked to see the Ursaluna get like set up with the Night Stretchers we had before the Unfair Stamp, because like now we need to find them again.
Hey,
double Snow Run though. I mean, it's still so late, but it's helpful, that's for sure.
Now the question is, okay, what do they do next?
Yeah, I mean, you bench the Snow Runs and you've got like a Munkidori and that's it. You know, opponent's gonna go down to 2. Cramorant stops being active. Ursaluna does become more active, but our own Frostlass is gonna get knocked out. Cramorant can't do anything.
Yeah, Cramorant becomes useless.
Yeah, I don't know. I think like it. I think it was just definitely necessary to Night Stretcher the Ursulina before the stamp came down. At least, like, you know, then in this situation, you could knock out this Terapagos, go down to 2, and if the Terapagos player failed to knock out the Ursaluna, then you could get a pivot, maybe a counter catcher. You could potentially, you know, have a decent line. But this is,
It's just.
I mean, we don't have any trainer. We just not a trainer card in sight. Like,
But hey,
do
we can
50 damage with
move the
monkeys.
move the damage somewhere.
And then the Cramorant just has to pass.
Stream gets 5 big booms.
Boom, 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 boom.
Have you seen that they're wrestling?
I saw they had like a new that did. I've seen. I don't know. I see like a lot of what they do just on Twitter. They can. They've got like that stupid song they came out with. They tweeted out today, which is like pretty funny.
Yeah, who is it? Big Justice. I'm trying to remember the old dad. He was trained as a professional wrestler, and he's been doing matches for AEW.
Yeah.
And they bring the Rizzler out and everything with them.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
It comes out and hits the Riz, and they already released a well, hey, there's a nest ball. At least we got something. Or nothing.
Does this deck play Fez?
Nope.
Yeah, that's just gonna be a scoop.
But the Rizzler got a like a I want to say a Funko Pop, but like it just a figure.
Sick.
Layered Blaze, I'm assuming you might not have it.
Dude, we gotta get them playing PTCG. We gotta get the Rizzler playing in the Tournament of Doom. We know that they like Pokemon cards. There's a bunch of videos of them like opening Pokemon cards.
I've always wanted to try to get Chumley on. I've always wondered if he was on here somewhere.
Who?
Chumley from Pawn Stars.
Oh yeah.
He's a huge Pokemon guy. He's got videos of him opening packs with like the cast members, and like they know nothing about Pokemon. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Backup stream game. Yes, we are looking. I'm looking to see who's still playing that we have. Easiest way to do that actually would be pairings. Cash is still playing. Let's go down to Cash.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought Cash was there.
Wait, I think they aren't streaming anymore.
Oh, he's afraid of the stream.
Yeah. I don't think playing on stream is that intimidating in this setting.
Ah.
Maybe a little bit more in real life, that's for sure, but
let's see. No, Mitchell's dying, Biff is dying.
Yeah, I don't know if we have anyone.
Unknown hero. We could always just jump and see what the game's at. Oh wait, we do have one.
Yeah.
We do have one. Let's see how far they are. Alright, let's see what this game's at. How many prizes? Slowpoke versus Enderman. Give me a sec here. I'll throw it up anyways.
Yeah, what are we looking at? Slowpoke. Slowking versus Zorak.
There you go. I'm not even going to worry about changing the name. Oh, I'll just turn the names off for now.
Yeah, this game should be over in a couple turns.
Yeah, by the time I update the names, it'll be over. $711 for cut. 711 is a pretty good chance for cut.
Oh yeah, I suppose it is a 9-rounder today, right?
Yes, we cleared that.
Yeah, that's sick.
But to get a top 16 cut, we needed to clear like 400.
I didn't realize Slowking is weak to Dark. That's gonna let the Darmanitan knock it out and the only remaining Slowpoke.
And
how do you come back from this?
Yeah.
An Ursaluna, perhaps?
Gygus doesn't hit into it for extra at all.
Whoa, what does Excalibur do? That is a new attacker. Cypher Maniac? I don't think he... Or wait, yeah, that makes sense in this deck. Wait. Yeah, what is in this deck? What's the list?
It's
if there's like an
I know-
Ursaluna, you know, Ursaluna boss energy is all you need to win the game here. I don't
no
know if it's playing
Ursalunas.
Ursaluna though. No Ursaluna. That's rough. I don't know if there's a way then.
You could check
I mean,
their number amount maybe and see if they have something you could try to sneak up there, but that Petrov's gonna
thrown the Mimikyu in their face. 7-card hand. So trade Zoroark on the board.
Hunter, thank you for redeeming. I like bacon. So do I. We've been cooking bacon every morning.
A lot of I like bacon redeems.
Well, Hunter loves redeeming. I like bacon.
Yeah, it's a good redeem. I'm gonna do that too.
I can do it an infinite amount of times because I'm
Yeah.
I'm the stream.
I mean, I have like 20k points in your channel, so I could do it quite a lot.
I always forget to like go back and whatever it's called, clear
Most
everyone's
pointless
point.
boss I've ever seen. Yeah, the Petrarent play is not going to do a whole lot.
I forget to clear people's points after they redeem most of the time,
Yeah.
and so it's
Wait,
just
you don't have to do that manually, do you?
you do.
What? Really? I
Yeah.
thought it just does it automatically.
I think after a point it does. I'm trying to remember how to get to my admin board for it because I only ever use the creator board.
Night Joker comes down. It looks like what? We could Darmanitan, kill the remaining Slowpoke. I think it's pretty locked up as long as the Zoroark has the resources to just get that last Flame Body Cannon on the Regigigas.
So,
Hourglass is certainly going to help with that.
oh, there
You
it
could
is.
get any card from the deck. You could get 3 of any card from the deck, but I don't think there really is a combination, even with that amount of tutoring, that will get us across the finish line here as the slow game player.
Well, I guess it does do it automatically at some point.
Aerodactyl too. I'm seeing a lot of attackers that aren't usually in this deck, but I suppose you can put anything you want in it, right?
Right.
So I don't know if that's really worked out though. I mean, we haven't seen the entirety of this game, but I think we're certainly going to see the conclusion of it rather soon. If not this turn, it's guaranteed next turn with the Power Glass.
Exactly.
And that will be the Night Stretcher to lock it up. I'm honestly pretty interested in what happened. I mean, obviously the Slowking player got down to 2. Must have been a pretty chaotic match. It's been going a while as well.
You think like did the Darmanitan finally just wipe them out? Like,
I mean, certainly did at the end here, but
that's probably a game we probably would have been good to watch from the beginning to know everything that happened.
yeah, I mean, it's pretty unfortunate how Mysterious Player drew with the Frost Monkey. Prizing the double Snow Run is just kind of going to result in a non-game.
Exactly. I'm going to move us. All right.
Whoa, we got an Okie Dokie at 3-0. Is it the
Again?
big one or the little one?
I assume it's probably the big one. We had the big one do really well.
Yeah.
Let me see where was it? Where is it? Right there. Rocket Rob. Let's check it out. Yep, this is the big one. We had one. we had one at the regional, quote unquote regional. It was like
energy sticker in here.
It made day 2, and I think it came really close to top 8. But Cilios said, "Nah, not happening on my watch, bro," and took it out.
Yeah, I don't think you can quite get through Pagos with the boofs and the bravery charm is okie dokie.
They tried though.
You can get through quite a lot else. I mean, I think does a lot of damage. It's just a little jank to get there.
Energy sticker. Oh.
Yeah, sticker.
Cyrano. Okay, Cyrano.
Cyrano seems a little questionable if we have trolley and all basics. Makes a lot of sense in like the Zoro Archer. I've been playing that a lot today. That list that Azul posted that yesterday. Like it's really powerful being able to get like Archer and 2 Zoroark EXs, but
that's true. Of course,
I don't know. Like using your supporter to get like 2 Arkidogi in a patch seems kind of mid.
Yeah. Of course, and thank you for the follow. Also, our next round has been chosen. We're gonna have Xavier. Someone redeemed, put my tournament game on stream, and they're giving it to Xavier PTCG. So we'll be watching Sharkbait's game no matter what next round, at least to start.
Sick. What are they playing? Out of curiosity.
I'm trying to remember. Let's look it up. We looked at it.
Yeah, we did. Wasn't it? Was it like
Charizard Noctowl, and they are 3-0. They are 3-0.
Not really a deck we've been seeing too often in this format.
Watch me pair Bolt Stamp Dusknoir.
Yeah, that would be a rough matchup.
Which reminds me, let's see what it is doing well. We got 6 games left. Tarapaca's Noctowl.
Yep, as usual.
Andrew, your casters are Senior Doom and Kelly Moore. It does pop up once in a while on the thing after so many messages. I think it was supposed to be. Your
Chaldons are doing pretty well.
It was supposed to be exclamation point casters is supposed to work with it too. I don't know why it's not working, but that's who we are. I'm Zach, Senior Doom Roy, and the other person with me is Kelly Moore.
Would be me.
So yeah, our Chaldons.
Both of them doing well.
Yeah. Winning record combined even. Hobzation, still bleh. Gardevoir, still bleh. Goldingo, a little weak. What's her Goldingo numbers? We do have a 3-0 Goldingo.
Everyone else is pretty middling though.
I think we had a couple.
Callie Moore, one and only. That's me.
Local League Cups.
Callie Moore used to be a Zatu Demon at local League Cups. I did not actually do well with that deck in person. I know I cooked a lot of mix with it, but I don't think. I mean, did I even get a top cut with Paul Zatu at GTA Cups? I don't think I did. I think I got farmed. There was also the beginning of the season as well. Toronto, as you may know, is an insane region in terms of player talent.
Yeah, we got Toronto. I'm in the Seattle area. We have insane talent here.
Yeah.
It's you show up, you get one of the Kawasaki brothers or Cal Connor or Cameron Shinoy. These are all people with multiple top 32 regional finishes or a regional wins or second places and stuff like that. I'm jeez. I'm just an old man who wants to play.
Yeah.
Give me a Legends League, please.
I always dropped early. You've only seen me at 2 cups. Yeah, I haven't really been going to Toronto lately. But yeah, I was struggling.
Let's see. Also, our juniors. Oh my god, our junior division just kills. Way too good juniors. I don't remember how many. We've had plenty of them win or take top 8 or multiple top 8s through all of the regionals this year.
Yeah.
Our juniors are just those kids you watch who play baseball too much and go to World Series and stuff. That's what it is. That is the case.
Emeralds at 3-0?
We do have one at 3-0. Yeah, it's right there.
No, 3 of them are at 3-0.
Really? Oh, wow. All right, let's look at this list.
Yeah. I think they're all going to be basically a carbon copy of the one that won the Mick. I mean, if you're trying to start building this deck, that's certainly where you begin. Although I've noticed this one has 2 cornerstones, which I think is one more. Well, no, because maybe it was 2 in the original list. You do need the thing down for Azumarill to function, right? So
yeah, you need something.
Yeah.
And I mean, cornerstone, not the worst thing to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's just good in this format. We see they play the fighting energy, so you can attack with it, and yeah, it is. I mean, surely it's got to be your optimal line somewhat. Like, you definitely use it in Dango and Archa. You struggle to really do much with the Azumarill in those matchups, I would think.
Yeah, considering double edge only hits about 230, you're not one-shotting them like you would hope.
Yeah, you need to spam Black Belt to get over a Dango and Archaludon. Well, you're just not gonna get there.
It. I like the art on this.
It is cute.
Okay, right click, save image as. Where's my Steely folder? Every artist, if you're an artist or even want to get into art, you should have what's called a swipe folder where you just save art that you like. So you can go and look at it and be like, oh, hey, this looks great. Or I want to do something like that kind of thing. Like that Azumarill looks great. I'm like, cool. I might want to try to do something cutesy like that because that's what I do is cutesy things. Hey, the round ended.
Nice.
So let's go ahead and get this next round going so we can make up time from the judge call.
Yeah, it looks like this one went smoother than the last.
All right. Round is up. Let's find ourselves.
See what Sharkbait hit as well.
Thank you for reminding me it is Sharkbait. So let me go ahead and move ourselves down there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off for a second.
They hit a Terapagos Noctowl.
Okay, this sounded like that would be favorable.
That should be favorable, right, for Zard?
I think so. Or
damage is not really an issue.
Especially as the game goes on, it should be even easier to just hit harder.
Be a good spotlight of the deck.
Oh, this is the same one we watched last round.
Oh, the same Pagos player?
Same Pagos player.
All right, well.
Well, there we go.
That's funny. They're the other person on stream twice in a row.
Hunter did redeem to rant about the Pokemon card art of the Wigglytuff from Pocket, the illustration rare one, and it's creepy.
Dude, dude. Oh my god, I have like a friend. I know you, Hunter. You also have it as your like Discord PFP, don't you? I know my friend also has it. It's just unnerving. I see them like report games in one of our chats, and it's just the hyper realistic Wigglytuff. It's horrible. It's like
concept art from Detective Pikachu that didn't get used.
Oh, is it?
That's what I think it would be. Like that's what it seems like to me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess you'd need to be crazy to just create that just for the sake of putting on a card, right? Surely.
It had to come from somewhere. Let's see. Wigglytuff Pocket.
Sends an A0 poster of Wigglytuff to your address. That would be horrifying.
That thing would just stare at you. It says it's by 5-ban of all things. Some people were like, could it have been AI generated?
No, Pokemon has taken the stance, especially in art competitions, against that. Which is good.
It could just be a 3D model. It says it's by 5-ban, so that means it's a 3D model. That means they had to be trying out like textures or something on it. It has to be an experiment. That would be my thought. We're just waiting for them to start, and once they get started here, we will jump right over to the game. Both players have signed in, so it's just a, hey, okay, let's go, do it. Yes, Terapagos in this deck?
You have to activate Noctowl before you get a Charizard, I assume.
Oh, right. Right. This is I forgot that about this deck. Like fully using the Noctowls.
Yeah. So what you need to like you need to find like the Fan Rotom, but you also do need to find the Nest Ball, like to do anything.
Yeah.
There's no Arven in this deck either. I mean, really the only draw supporters is what, 2 Iono and 1 Research? I mean, it's been working consistently enough so far, I suppose, but
I mean,
yeah, I suppose as long as you find Fan Rotom.
If it's not broke, don't fix it. Until you go 4-0 and then lose 5 games in a row. But
hopefully that does not happen.
I've had that happen. It sucks.
It does suck.
What's up,
Lucky for Sharkbait, we do have a Fan Rotom.
And a Hoot, but no Nest Ball.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of not doing anything right now. I mean, well, you have 4 Nest Ball, 3 Ultra Ball, 1 Terra Orb. Your supporters, well, the few of them you have.
And hey, they started it too.
Only about 10-ish outs to Pagos. Well, I guess the Pegoses themselves count. So like, there's like 10 outs and then supporters on top of that. But again, there's only 2 Iono and 1 Research. Like, there could certainly be a world where we top deck nothing for like 3 turns in a row. It'd be real awkward. We don't even have a stadium to use Assault Landing with.
Unless our opponent puts it down for us.
That is quite possible. Like the Boufflant will be coming down aggressively. One of them, at least. Retreating to Ditto, probably transforming into Terapagos. Oh, there is both the Bouffs.
That is going to make things very, very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, early on, the Zard will not be able to one-shot the Pagos, that's for sure, even if they do take 2 prize cards. Oh, and the Bravery Charm as well. What, it's got an effective 340 HP now, right?
Right.
Oh, we top deck a Nest Ball, though. Love to see it.
Alright, at this point, do you go with the Charmander, or do you go the Pagos?
You have to go for the Pagos. You know, the Pagos lets you use Jewel Seeker to get the Charmander, so... Yeah, we have Pagos. We've got the Pidgey as well. We've got our 101 Duskline. Borderline seems mostly intact. We've got the Prime Catcher. Provides 1 Fire Energy.
Got two in hand.
Prize Fez.
No, Fez is right there.
Or no, we did not prize Fez. Sorry, I'm used to seeing the default art.
I usually play the Illustrator Rare myself.
That's fair. It is pretty. I like to play Minrare, though.
At this point, do you start powering up the Pagos then? Because you do have the energy in hand.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing the 2-shot game anyway, but... I mean, you know, we're not playing DT anymore. Like, this Pagos can definitely just do 240, and on the Zard side, we do not have a way to make our Pagos any tankier. But, you know, we have to Nest Ball for it now. Like, we are not playing the game if we don't Nest Ball for Terapagos right now.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be this turn. It could be next turn, but sure, I would think you'd want to get the attach on it. We do have 2 fire in hand.
Thank you for reminding me that I need to go check the inactive players. Always dumping inactive players. One of the people I dropped accidentally last turn, both of them did not show up for the next round, so I guess it wasn't a preemptive.
Hey, what's up, Cash? I see you in the chat.
What is Cash playing tonight? Which, Cash, you are currently number 1 with Kelly. You're right behind him, aren't you?
Believe so, yeah.
Because he's on the Terapagos Night Owl, Noctowl. I know.
All too surprising.
I know what Noctowl is. It was like one of my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon when I played it.
Yeah.
Yep, 1 and 2 right there. Get that free day 1 Our Worlds invite. Get to right to day 2 for Doom Worlds.
You see the Crispin come down. This Fan Rotom will be getting knocked out. We don't really have... I mean, we don't have another Hoot on the Terapagos Bouffalon side. So they don't really necessarily have a wealth of options next turn. OMG Cali Caster more. Hello After Crash.
So it'd be
That's
more
for the Latias.
It'd be more like this, introducing you coming in. And in this corner, we have Cali Caster more.
What a brilliant introduction. Thank you so much.
And in that corner, we have Senor Doom.
Hey, you gotta sell yourself more than that. In that corner, we have, how do I want to announce this? Like, Senor Doom!
That'd be more like, in this corner, you have the Master of Disaster, the caster who doesn't pay attention, Zach Senor Doom Roy! Like that, see?
Perfect.
I am the world's second worst caster. The only person worse than me is Heat Miser.
I think you're a pretty good caster.
I would hope so. I definitely think part of it is because it's late night. It's so much easier to just get off topic.
That's fair, that's fair. Sometimes there's nothing wrong with that, you know? You don't necessarily need to just be just color casting exactly what's happening. If I did want to do that, however, I would be mentioning it looks like we're getting the Pidgeot out.
You got it
pretty quickly here. We got Double Mander on the board.
I think the Defiance Band would be what I would get rid of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you do the math on this. Like, it's awkward, that's for sure. This Terapagos has 340 effective HP.
Like, okay, if you're getting rid of that rod, you better have a second one in the deck.
I think this deck plays 2, right?
No,
it only plays 1. The only other recovery is Night Stretcher. One of.
Okay. But we do...
I think this could be doable.
We do have the ban, though, so that does fix some of the math.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be doing 180 minus 60. We're gonna be doing 120. Like, rough. Like, that's not... I mean, this Charizard deck does play Area Zero, so... You can bump up the Pagos damage. Like, this could definitely be a 2-shot that we're beginning to initiate, but there is a very serious risk that... I guess it's not that serious of a risk with no Hoot on board for the Pagos Booth player, but it's certainly possible that the Zard player's Terapagos gets 1-shot.
Could go after the Bouffalon itself.
Could do that. Might be a little early, though. I mean... pretty easy for the opponent to get it back, the Night Stretcher, and we're not going to be able to capitalize off it. Suppose you might just not have a better option, though. The Duskull coming down, potentially here. Assuming that's what we're taking off the Nest Ball.
If you play it right, they do play the Briar. You only kind of need to get a few prizes.
Yeah. And another great thing about the Duskull, you can candy it into Dusknoir and kill a Bouffalon while attacking it into the active all in one turn.
You get the Latias.
True. Initiating.
So that gives you 2 prizes and starts getting you ahead here.
Mm-hmm.
Because there will come a point where those Bouffalons might not be as effective as you'd want to again with the Charizards.
Candy is a sick pull, honestly, off the prize cards.
Yeah, you're gonna get a Charizard online, or you can Dusk
The
Lops.
Fez comes down to... I mean, it looks necessary from the Pagos, but the prize map for our Zard player here is suddenly not that difficult to execute. We even have the boss in hand.
Plus, with the Pidgeot already online as well, you have the
Yeah.
easy grabs.
Yeah.
Gosh, I miss playing Zard. I was going through and taking cards out for standard, and when I looked at my poor full art Zards, like, will you play with us against? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
Looking shaky, but what's not looking shaky is the Zard we're watching right now. Seems to be, honestly, kind of a commanding position with that Serendipity on the board.
I would definitely say this feels like a player who has played their deck enough to kind of get these lines.
Yeah. The item's going to come down. How much is that going to matter when we have a Hoothoot on board and Pidgeot on board?
And get the
and
Noctowl.
drawing into Fez and Noctowl. Ultra Ball as well. We could get a Dusknoir. We could get a Zard. Looks like they will be getting the knockout on the Charizard's Pagos, though.
I will say I will not make the mistake and play Zard into Portland.
Yeah.
I am not. I am going to try to bring a whole new archetype that's not Charizard or Gardevoir to a regional finally.
You know, it's a bit of a shame we used the Defiance band on the Terrapagos, because if we still had it, we could go Dusknoir and a Bouffalante, and then you'd be able to do 300 to the Terrapagos with them at 3 and ahead.
Cloth. Oh yeah.
Quick search. And the Noctowl we have in hand, I believe we can definitely get Zard boss on the Pheasantipity, or Zard countercatcher on the Pheasantipity. Go down to 2. Then it would just be as simple as going Dusknoir to knock out a 1-prizer and something else with your main attacker.
Oh man, there's a possibility here. Do they play countercatcher?
Doesn't look like they have it, but surely they do, right?
Because,
no. The only Gust in the Zard deck is 2 boss and 1 prime catcher. Prime catcher's already been used.
You can't boss and Briar the same turn.
I'm not sure if it's necessary though. I don't think, we can definitely get there without Briar.
I think if anything here, you go after. If you can go after the Pheasantipity,
yeah,
it'd probably be best. Because you're just 10 short right now of KOing that Pagos. But the other problem with popping the Duskull right now is you put them down to 2 prizes, and then they just have to go
Gust your Fez.
Yeah, then it's just Fez for game.
Yeah, this is a touch awkward.
I think if anything, you have to go after their Fez.
Yeah, you really need to be aggressive now and just, you Noctowl for the boss. As a Zard player, though, we don't have, once we send this boss, that is our final Gust, right? No, there is 2 boss in the deck, okay.
Or, no, Briar doesn't seem right.
Briar? Oh, I guess what you could do, you could knock out the active Pagos and take 3 prize cards, I guess, if you get the Dusknoir here. I don't know if this is really the strongest play the Zard has, though.
Yeah, I'm just too worried about that Pheasantipity getting blown up.
Yeah, because they have another Terra, so they're not gonna really. They're gonna be taking out the Bouffalante.
That fixes the math.
Yeah, that does buff your damage. Wait, yeah, I forgot Dusknoir will actually buff us up to 300.
They'll buff us up to 300.
Okay. Wait, and we can Briar. Wait, we have game.
Yeah, this is just game now. See?
Okay, wait, I just did not do the math correct. Wait, that's genius. Yeah.
I kept thinking 270, right? No, that gets you to 300.
Yeah,
and
I
now
was
there's
thinking we needed like Defiance or something, but yeah, no, that'll do it.
That will do it. Good play.
Really just dismantling the Pagos. I mean, these Bouffalants,
Didn't stand a chance.
they had strong concepts of a plan, but didn't really last the last one that mattered with the Dusk Noir.
And that definitely is, again, like knowing a player who's played a deck and knowing those lines helps. I didn't know that line. Callie didn't know that line. And then as soon as we saw it, like, oh, that's genius.
Yeah, I like haven't really been even spectating Zard gameplay in a while. I mean, it's been pretty low lately since the release of Buddy.
I don't even remember the last time we had Zard on here. I would guess a minute ago, but it's been a while.
Much less 4-0.
Yeah. So I'm going to set us to our Hobbit hole.
Yeah.
I actually need to come up with a better name for the caster hangout. I've called it like the Goblin Kingdom. I've called it the Hobbit hole.
You could call it like the Caster Cave, maybe.
Have
some alliteration.
There's the caster hangout right now, so
yeah.
But let's go ahead and update our standings. Go ahead and see what's winning, what's not, what's up there.
Yeah.
Was Spicy Taco 30?
Spicy Taco 30. I'm like hungry now. I want a spicy taco. I want 30 of them.
We got 1 hour 16 minutes into the stream before we talked about food.
Yeah.
I think the record's 3 hours. The record for wrestling is like 2.5.
Yeah. I mean, okay, this isn't our fault, okay? When a player names themselves Spicy Taco 30, it's just bound to happen.
Right. I would go and get a Supreme Lux box from Taco Bell. Get spicy right there.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
I haven't seen all of Destined Rivals yet. No, we haven't.
Not even all the Rocket cards.
I am in a very weird place with not Destined Rivals, but what to do with the next Doom tournament, Doom regional. First, one to play it, and second, what to do for the Champions mat, if I'm going to sell it or just sell art prints, because right now I'm trying to get the ends printed, and I'm, to be honest, they're with all the tariff stuff and everything, a lot of producers are having trouble.
Yeah. You are America based then, right? You're in Seattle?
I'm in Seattle.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that does make things tough then.
And part of it is not because they produce it overseas, it's trying to get the product to print onto it from overseas. So
yeah.
So that
it's gonna be a real thorn.
So I'm working on getting everyone's orders out who have it, and I already say there's like a 1 to 2 month delay on it, but like the producers are just being so So I'm trying. I will make sure everyone who did order this mat will get it, and so will the champion. But I don't know what I'm going to do for the next one, which I'm actually looking, because of Portland screws up my timing with Mrs. Doom. I don't go to a regional and then run the next weekend a Doom regional. I might be able to do the 7th and 8th, but to be honest, there's a possibility I might be a feature stream during an NAIC weekend. And if I have to take that weekend, then I need to move it back.
Yeah. I mean, whenever it happens, I'm sure we're all eager to play in it. Doesn't necessarily have to be like on the day of the set.
I like to do it right before. I like to do it before like NAIC, so everyone has a reason to practice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's again, like Portland got scheduled so late.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
Yeah, so, but my idea for the mat is it's still gonna be in our partner mat. I'm going to do the like whole Mewtwo breaking out of the tube scene with like Giovanni watching from like above, like in shadow kind of thing. Sick. But doing without like he's our placement host for that week. having all of that dark shadow kind of stuff I do, the hard contrast.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to picture it now. That would be pretty sick.
Mewtwo, I think, lends itself really well to the style.
Yeah.
The only reason Bidoof lends itself really well to the style is because it's on a throne of skulls, so.
Yeah, that's metal.
Metal! I was ready to reach out to Cilio if he won with Terapagos and be like, hey, do you want that Terapagos mat instead? This would be one of the only times like the deck actually was like, I got so hyped for him. Like, yeah, Terapagos will do well when it came out, and it did nothing in that tournament. I was like, I made that mat for nothing.
It was good in that format, but perhaps a little unrefined at the time.
Hey, look.
I noticed what we had an Azumarill. Oh, a great Tusk Mill 3-1.
3-1.
Did that like lose much to rotation?
Let's find out.
I haven't really thought about that. Oh, it just lost to the Okidogi. It's 4-0 now.
No. Like, it really didn't. Because, okay, it lost Radiant Greninja, but
I mean, wait, we lost DTE.
That's right. So
that's pretty big.
So now you're more...
So you have to Sada, yeah.
Yeah. But Gravity Gemstone's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Half the decks are playing Latias, so...
Yeah. Have Mewtwo lying on a therapist couch with a Shadow Giovanni on the therapist chair.
That'd be fire. Yeah, the Okidogi is 4-0.
Which I kind of want to be like, find out if they're able to stream their match.
Yeah, honestly, I am curious what this would look like. I guess their matchups, I mean, I see how they'd beat a Bolt pretty easily, how you'd beat the Tusk Mill pretty easily. You got the Petrarant.
Nothing ever gets
still
stuck
impressive
up there.
to pilot this thing to 4-0. I mean, I would not have predicted this deck getting 4-0 in like anything.
Is there a way to poison your opponent in here?
Well, you can attack with the Petrarant, the Poison Chain attack.
Okay. I was just wondering.
You can Janine onto it too.
I didn't know if there was a way for them to Toxic Subjugation, like possibly donk them.
No, that will not be possible. Well, I mean, you could literally just, go second and Janine onto your Petrarant, and they only have one thing, but you can't do a proper, like, going first donk.
No, there's not even poison or anything, so...
Yeah.
What you're looking at, you are looking at the BDIF. You're looking at the deck I would not play because
hey, it has a 100% win rate.
I know
this current Tournament of Doom.
The reason I'm saying that is because like this is the kind of deck that would trick me into taking to a regional, and then I sit there and go, why am I 3 and 4?
Yeah, I would not take the. I'm not. I don't know. If I ever own Okidogi EXs, then something has gone wrong.
Take it to a challenge? Sure. Maybe a cup?
Maybe if I lost a bet. I'll bring anything to a challenge if I lose a bet. Sky made me play Scovillain one time.
Hey, Scovillain's underrated.
It's awful. It was miserable. I got rolled. It wasn't miserable. It was pretty fun, but...
4-0 Azumarill.
How does Callie feel about Zard right now? I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest. I haven't played a game of Zard in this format.
That was the first Zard we've seen outside of we saw Carl SoCal play it at last weekend, and he did not have a good set. I would say it definitely fell flat on its face. It was not the Noctowl version.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean... that was quite an impressive showing from the Zard we saw. I mean, it does make sense, I would say, that it's favored into the Pagos. I'm kind of curious about his Terrorbox matchup. Paul Noir being unfavored is not great. I think Paul Noir seems to be kind of the leading BDIF. But we'll see. I do see how Zard would have pretty favorable matchups. Like, your Archer should be good. Your Bolt would be good, I guess. All right.
What I always forget to do is announce that I'm live, like on Twitter and Blue Sky, but people still find us anyways.
Yeah, I mean, we know. This is a regularly scheduled programming, you know?
And it's on there. Like, you look at the top. Hey, he's live!
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anyone that commonly plays in Doom would be aware.
Because I'm sitting here, I took a picture of the cat for my family. Our family Discord. We have a family Discord.
Aw.
I'm like, oh, she's on the pillow. I'm like, oh, look, she's on her throne. Underneath my desk, pawing at my feet.
Parabox matchup is really good.
Yeah.
It's an auto loss. Tech for it. Which is an auto loss? A Pult Noir? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's an auto, but yeah, it would be pret's awful, I would imagine.
How's Pult Noir doing tonight?
Beast.
50%?
Pretty middling.
Middling.
Well, I mean, we've got some at 4-0, right? Yeah.
A couple 4-0s, a couple 3-1s.
Yeah. No surprise.
I mean, Spicy Taco is piloting it to a very, very, very good standing right now.
Yes. Every time we mention their name, I'm just hungrier and hungrier.
I popped open the Taco Bell app. I'm like, well, Mrs. Doom noticed I got DoorDash. I'm like, she does check the credit card. Could I run out and get something and be back before the round's over?
Depends how fast you can run.
Taco Bell is... How far from my house is Taco Bell? I won't show it on screen because I'm not going to dox where I live.
Over a Taco Bell.
Over a Taco Bell. Taco Bell is... I know Emmy's done it. She's done the run in between rounds. Is she like...
Yeah.
So, I mean, it could be done.
Yeah.
It's just, is it worth it? All right. 6 minutes.
Most are skeptics of my Terror Box matchup, but they have a hard time keeping up with the pressure of Zard, Briar, Jas Noir, and if I go first, I just win with the setup. Interesting. Yeah, I would be curious about that matchup, but I do see how it could be favorable.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Terror Box just folds to, like, just hand disruption in general.
Oh, today is the third biggest Doom event so far.
Nice.
Nice.
Surely it's the biggest non-regional, right?
No. Outside of Worlds, the regionals usually average about 270 players.
Yeah.
The Worlds is number 1.
Oh, that makes sense.
Number 94, I think, was second, and this is third. Oh. The latest regionals will be the 5th biggest.
Gotcha.
So the regionals are up there.
Yeah.
They're not small, but I mean, they're not there. I think one of them only had like 200 players. Yeah, the 4th one only had 202 players. But
that was the one like before rotation, right?
No, it was back in November. I think there wasn't a massive...
Like Surging Sparks?
Yeah, I don't think there was any major new decks, so people didn't really care. I mean, you went 8-4.
Oh, I got... Yeah. That's like... I think that was like the last time I played Ancient Bot.
I definitely think it was one of those things where people just didn't care. Because, like, post-rotation... Oh, yeah, like, I mean, look at this. People were playing post-rotation. We've all been excited and waiting for it.
Yeah.
Like, we're all sitting there going, Lugia's gone, yay! Or, Lost Box is gone, yay! And I think everyone went, Snorlax is gone, yay! Mm. Alright. Round's done. Let's get going.
Should we try to get on?
That is true. Let's see. We could put Cash.
Cash is back.
Cash is 4-0 with the Pagos Noctowl, and they are up against Hobzation.
I've seen a lot of that deck today, though, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Also, that matchup is like an auto win for Pagos. Because like they literally just cannot do any damage when you have Buffon in play.
Rocket Rob. Let me actually go ask Rocket Rob.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Or if it's
the Terror Box matchup as well would be interesting.
I'm the best ranked Guardian right now.
Seeing some Guardian gameplay would be interesting.
That could be.
If we can't get the Okie Dokie. I don't know what that's, what everyone else is on.
Thomas Silva says they can. So we wouldn't see the Okie Dokie side, but we still get to see it play.
That'd be interesting, yeah.
Yeah. So once...
You've got the live stream curse cache. I don't think we could possibly curse you to lose to Hop as Pagos Booth.
Cash
we need to curse you really hard.
Cash has two ways it happens on stream. Either we get him on stream and he loses all his next matches, or we get him on stream and he wins the whole thing.
Yeah.
There is no in between.
Yeah, I've definitely been on the losing end of Cash in finals, I believe, right?
Yes, actually, I think so. I still think
it's Marion, right? Is Marion versus Ancient in finals? We played that like a couple of months ago.
He if I remember, the Marion was the funniest thing because he was half paying attention due to Worlds.
Yeah.
Which I will someday make my way to Japan. Someday. Yeah. So they said yes, we're just waiting for them to join a table and then hit up. If not, we do have other players we can still jump to.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Terrorbox versus Okie Dokie at 4-0 would be pretty sick.
I won't lie, I'm impatient. Usually I could get set up so fast, but I also not everyone can do that. So
yeah. It's alright. We got plenty of time in the round. And to be fair, this matchup shouldn't really be too long of a matchup.
Right.
You know, should be over pretty quick. But it should still be interesting.
Okay, I'm just bringing this one up because there's a judge call for it. If you don't have a check-in button, usually the bug for it is you need to reset your system clock.
Oh, I have heard about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just said it's 3 minutes ahead. It bases off your system clock. There they are. Awesome, let's go. So like if your check-in button's not popping up, that's why. And I need to figure out what is causing this bug with Discord where I go to a table, I have to double up the size just to get to show up as normally for me.
Weird.
Yeah, it started doing it to me halfway through last weekend, and I just don't know.
I mean, I guess they're with that new update, right?
Yeah, it could be.
To Discord, yeah. We got the fan rotom, and how many mulligans occurred? This is turn 1, right?
Yeah, this is turn 1.
This hand is big.
I love that name. I love the name in Spanish.
For which?
The Ogerpon?
What's it called?
I was like, Ogerpon something to I hope he clicks on it again so we can see it.
Yeah.
I mean, ditto still ditto. Rotom Ventilador.
Rotom Ventilador. That's fire.
I worked today a lot of Spanish.
Yeah. And retreat into the Ditto, probably. I don't know. What do we want to grab? Maybe Pagos. Actually, yeah, something to think about. If you can crown Opal, that should kind of just win, right? I mean, I guess I have the Petrant to attack with, but crown Opal sounds pretty good. If you do transform into Pagos, there is a pretty decent chance, though, that the opponent does just hit the Okidogi KO on it.
Sticker flip, heads, sticker flip heads.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's like Janine Energy Switch attached can do it too, right? I assume it plays Energy Switch. Okidogi.
My favorite aspect, trolley.
Trolley. And look at that, a beautiful board. Janine comes down. I think this Pagos is dying. I mean, all we need is attach and an E-switch.
There's the attach. Not even worrying about the Badoo.
Yeah.
They're bringing it up. Well, it does have the first attack. I don't remember what that first attack does.
It just charges it up, I think.
Oh, there it is.
There's the energy switch. Yeah. What, we're doing 260 plus poison? Or no, the Pagos isn't poisoned. And we don't have Mochi, so it's just 260, but it's enough.
We do have the Pikachu EX, which can KO back. We do have the knockdown, so Crispin and getting the Sparkling Crystal should be easy enough. And on top of that, you have the Pheasantipity to draw an extra 3.
That is true. Looks like Pika will be the line here, but with Munkidori's, it's not really that hard for the Okidogi player to get through the Pikachu. Sorry, it is. Oh my god, that's a tongue twister. Munkidori, Okidogi.
Pheasantipity.
But yeah, it's not that hard. You can just punch the Pikachu, bring it down to 1 HP, and then Munkidori it on the following turn.
Crystal Brillante. Oh, I actually looked this up. Crispin is just Dennis.
Yeah, I love the different names that some of the characters have. Like Italian Arvin is called Pepper, right?
Right. I had to look it up because I got a game log from a player, and it was in Spanish. I was like, oh, I wonder what. I can't find Crispin. It says Crispin wasn't played. Like, that was the card we were looking for. I had to look up his name on Bulbapedia.
His name is Dennis.
All right, before someone redeems random fact, I'm going to use this random fact. Did you know that Dennis the Menace in America and Dennis the Menace in England came out as comics on the same day, and they are two completely different characters, different art styles and everything. They had no idea they were making them. The American and the English version. So you have the English Dennis the Menace and the American Dennis the Menace.
That's an insane coincidence.
Yeah. And if you look at them, they are like completely different art styles. Even just how the characters are. Like Dennis the Menace, the American version's more like, that lovable kid kind of thing. It's like, oh, he's kind of a menace. Whereas in the English version's like a soccer hooligan.
That'll be the Pikachu attack. I mean, the Terror Box is on the back foot. Okidogi is the one that started the 2-2-2 here. Is it a slideshow for anyone else? Yeah, the stream is a little...
It is a little...
The player stream is a bit choppy, but we can tell what's going on, so...
Yeah, this is one of the things I've always said, is that we will take a choppy game if the gameplay itself is good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're watching like an FPS or anything. We don't really need to, to get every frame.
Will we have every frame, everyone would be choppy? No, we will try our best, but we wanted to see this Okidogi, and I wanted to see it before.
Yeah, I don't know.
Switch to auto streaming, or actually, is there anything I can do here?
I mean, if it's on if their internet is slow, then that's kind of just what we got to deal with.
I believe they're actually in Latin America, and that's usually one of the places we do have issues.
That makes sense. I'm sorry, did we just see a sticker hit?
Yes, we did see a sticker hit.
And we're going to the Petrarant.
They're going to poison, and hopefully...
I guess that's... I mean, I assume they just don't have the resources to go for the Okidogi big attack, so... Might as well get started on the Pikachu's the mindset. It is retreat locked. So we are kind of forcing them to just use the Pikachu attack into this one prizer. So this seems like a fair play, to be honest. The E-Switch will come down for the Cherubox player, and an Iono hoping to find this last energy. Awkward, though.
Very awkward. And this prize trade is going to be even worse.
Yeah, I mean, taking one prize is not going to help the Cherubox player here. You know. We got the Noctowl, though, so... I mean, this Pikachu will be able to attack, but that's going to be at the cost of having no Hoot-Hoots left to evolve. That's going to come at the cost of, you know, Pikachu dying. It's going to come at the cost, I mean, just the resources. Like, we don't have, you know, all of our energy is mostly in the discard now, I think. We're gonna need, we're gonna need to use another Crispin here by the looks of it. It's just gonna be a pass? Okay. Or yeah, because we Iono'd. I mean, this Pikachu could die to the poison, right? The pet...
No, it hit for 60 from the poison, and then the 10 from the attack.
Yeah.
The would KO it, yeah.
This Petrarant play actually ended up being really good then. I was kind of doubting it in the moment, but...
I think
it gives us the time to get the Janine down on the Okidogi.
I think the lock is very strong. It's like Sob.
Yeah. You know, this Petrarant EX is also a pretty relevant attacker in this matchup. You know, once the Terrorbox goes down to 2 prizes, Petrarant EX is going to be doing 240, which is knocking out most of everything. Everything except what, the bear? Your Ursaluna there?
And with this
Ursaluna, not going to be able to actually kill an Okidogi. Well, I guess maybe if it's poisoned, but...
Hey, we don't say kill just yet.
Knockout, yeah.
After 11 West Coast time, we can say kill. Right now, we're still knocked out.
My bad. We're knocking them out. We're fainting. We're getting unconscious here. We didn't just go to Pokemon Center, get all better. My bad.
No, it's no worries. I think every one of us has said kill. I think even the casters, the people paid to be there have said kill.
Yeah.
The worst part here is like you try to counter compromised. You can try to counter capture something up and like stall, but that's not happening.
Yeah, not with the Petrarant EX in play. I'm not really sure what the Terrorbox can do here. I mean, Water Ogerpon's not doing anything. The Mew just for some draw, maybe. I mean, this is so rough. Like, you can't, if you Ursaluna and try to gust the Okidogi with energy on it, your Ursaluna still dies. Or gets knocked out by the Okidogi. And, like, I'm not really sure what the line is here. If we can set up a Crown Opal, that can get us some time, but we're still losing to a boss. And this hand isn't exactly looking like the type that'll set up the Crown Opal. Not this turn, at least.
Oh, Crown Opal would just almost won the game, wouldn't it? I mean, they would still get slowly poisoned. I mean,
there's still Gust, right? Like, you'd need to hit it, like, immediately for it to be, like, that impactful. Because, like, the problem is if you go Crown Opal for 180 into the Okie Dokie, and then they just, like, boss KO something, then you, like, still just lose to enough Gust. This Okie Dokie deck is playing how many? Playing 2 boss, 1 counter catcher. So, you know, like in this situation, the Okie Dokie did get the turn 1 going second knockout on the Pagos, so you do just lose to 2 boss, even if you do Crown Opal. And Terror Box is not the most disruptive deck, so it wouldn't really be that hard for the Okie Dokie to get there.
Here comes the flip.
Second sticker.
Oh.
It's gonna be tails. 2-card hand from the Okie Dokie. That might have mattered, to be honest. Okay. They have the Janine. You can sub the Okie Dokie and the Pachyrun. I mean, this is like checkmate almost. Actually, yeah, especially with the Terror Box taking that 1 prizer. If the Terror Box goes and knocks out the Okie Dokie, the Pachyrun's gonna be doing 300. So the Ursaluna isn't really gonna be able to. I mean, there's just no way the Ursaluna is surviving. I suppose you could go knock out the Pachyrun with a Gust, and then it unpoisons the Okie Dokie, and they need to find the Pachyrun again. That seems good if you can pull it off. You know, we can thin 2 cards, get 2 off Mew. Oh, we're gonna Fez first? We got the counter catcher.
Okay.
I mean, we have to play the counter catcher on the Pachyrun.
Yeah, Pachyrun's just gonna blow you up.
Yeah, the Pachyrun's gonna do 300.
And then you would remove the ability to poison the Okie Dokie.
Yeah.
So that seemed like
I think Terror Box could have done it. Oh, getting the boss too. I mean,
like the amount of people forget what Pachyrun does, EX does.
Yeah.
Is pretty big.
That's fair. It's pretty rare it comes up as an attacker.
All right, let's see if we have any of the other games going. But Okie Dokie 5-0.
Okie Dokie 5-0.
Let's see.
I mean, what? It's like 2 wins away, and then I can start IDing, right?
Right. With 9 rounds tonight, 702 would get you in. I'd have to get you in. Let's see. Mitchell Sharkbait is still going. Sharkbait is still going, so let's jump down there real quick. See what this game's at. Oh, it's on the last prize.
Ooh, looks like the Azumarill might not be remaining at 4-0, unfortunately.
I will have it up for you, chat, in just a second. I'm working fast as I can. I've been messing with the console stuff. Yeah, unless they have a way of getting that Noctowl up there.
Double Zard is set up too. I mean, it's as long as there is any gust from the Zard player, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, just everything gets blown up.
Y'all really about to watch me quick search boss? Yeah, we are gonna watch that. I sure hope we're gonna watch that. I assume you have a boss. Surely. They have their own boss. I'm not really sure how much this is going to be doing. Is it gets just stalling a Noctowl?
It's doing its best. Even then, if you... Oh, Cornerstones is correct, too. Because the Charizard's not going through it.
Yeah, you need a pivot plus gust to win.
Didn't they play Prime Catcher when we watched them?
Yeah, I mean, they probably have used it already at this point, but you know, either way, we can quick search for Noctowl. Should be able to get both, right? Boss. Oh, we don't actually have an energy in deck though. This might actually take more than one turn then.
No. Yeah,
Can you pass? Like what? We're gonna need to get the rod to get the ice, because I assume there's another fire in the discard, unless the 5th fire is the last prize, which would be unfortunate. I thought this deck played a Jet Energy as well, right? That could be in the discard, I suppose.
Which
I guess it must be. It wasn't in deck.
No. So we went from thinking this game might have been over to now we're trying to find out.
Hold on. Okay. Does the Azumarill have a Budew? Does the Azumarill player have a Budew? Because we could actually have game with Budew. We could deck. Well, the Azumarill, if the Azumarill has some ways to beef up the deck count at least, you know, you can. If you Budew the Noctowl, it's just stuck there until it dies. But you can do it 9 times, then gust another Noctowl, do it again.
They can't win by duck out, though.
Yeah, probably not. As long as the rod gets played this turn, there's not really anything to worry about at all. But how do we even find the... I mean, we can't really do this all in one action, can we? It is still going to take another turn.
Yeah. But now it's in the deck. Everything...
We're safe from Buddy Lines, at least.
Which I don't think they play Budew. I don't believe.
No? Okay. Yeah, they would still deck out first. But it would buy you time, at least. Figure something out, perhaps. Yeah, Azumarill does not trade super well into a big old Charizard now, does it? Cornerstone just can't take the knockout either, because, like... I mean, the only reason you're still in the game is because this Noctowl is stuck at the moment. They've gone for the Noctowl instead, that way you get Rod Boss in one go. Yeah, this could have been a turn faster if they got Noctowl off the Quick Search last turn to get both of those, and then Quick Search with Fire in the following turn, but...
Sequencing. It's one of the biggest things. Biggest things.
I mean, yeah, it was definitely optimal to do it that way, but I don't think it's going to be exactly a game-losing misplay or anything, looking at the board.
I think now you...
The Iono will buy another turn of time, though, right? I mean...
Don't... Oh, no. Don't put it down now. Don't put it down now. Okay.
Yeah. We're just going to pass. Quick search for the next boss. Whole game. This has definitely been dragged out longer than it should have, but... it won't matter.
I mean, kudos to the opponent.
I mean, yeah, the opponent is playing optimally. Like, you still do this. Like, you should go through these motions, I suppose, you know. But, you know, there's always a chance that the fire is the last thing prized or whatever, right? But as long as this art doesn't get hand disrupted again, yeah. I think the Azumarill has accepted their fate.
Yep. At this point, you're just like, yeah, no, I'm going to lose. I feel like, especially this is one of the things with open deck lists, you can see.
Yeah.
And then one of the interesting things, and this actually came up during the Doom Regional, I had to call slow play on a player because even though they ended up winning at the end, like 3 minutes later, there was such a time difference. And they did all 3 games, and they were warned twice.
Oh, right. Yeah, because that's best of 3, right? So the time matters, like, a lot more.
Yeah. and they were worn twice. Like they got into deep yellow against our opponent both times. And the third game, they were inching really close to that deep yellow again. And I felt so bad. I'm like, dude, I got to call you for slow play. Even though I could see the board state, I'm like, he's going to win. But
I mean, you still need to
you
play
still
cards.
So it
does give you an advantage to hog the time.
Yeah, so I was like, this is not fair to your opponent. I'm sorry. Now, if they put at a good rate, yeah. But it was just what it was. All right, time to move to the hangout. Or we could I guess I can call it the BK Kids Club.
The what?
Burger King had a kids club back in the day. They had like a tree house. Which is funny because they had one of their mascots was in a wheelchair and it wasn't like accessible to them at first. So it was like a big snafu on their end. So
that sounds.
They had put like an elevator onto the illustrations.
I didn't know Burger King had a mascot.
They had a whole kids club thing.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know about Burger King branding is well, actually, there's like the old logo that's like round, and then they
brought it back.
Did they bring back the old logo?
Yeah, it's been back for a while.
Oh, good. Okay, because I hated it when they changed it in 2020 or whatever.
I'll pop open a picture of the kids club mascots. There's like a whole bunch of kids.
Yeah. I gotta read up on my Burger King lore.
Here you go. Yeah, these are the wheels there. They didn't have like a way for him to get into like their kids club. So
the Burger King mascot is the Burger King. Okay, tell me right now what the Burger King looks like. It's not a character, is it?
It is. It is. Here.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. Like here it is. The creepy Burger King mascot. That's what they say. It's like
there is an actual Burger King?
Yeah. Give me a sec. I got the image. Here you go. I'll even zoom in.
Huh.
It's just a recess cast before they got to elementary school. But yeah, they even did games with him, like Sneak King, where it was like he went around like scaring people with burgers.
That's insane. Dude, literally the only way you can tell this is a Burger King mascot is because of the Burger King logo on the crown.
Yeah.
Like, this just looks like a generic, like,
I'll show you the original one. This is, like, from the 1950s.
Yeah. The original one. See, there's some character. There's some soul in this illustration here.
And then there was, like, a couple of versions of it, like, upgrades a little bit and changes with the times. And then they had like, old commercials with the live-action one.
Yeah.
It looks like the one they have there, but it's like an actual person without a mask.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, have you seen all the like Jack in the Box commercials?
Yes.
Like with the Jack in the Box mascot just like terrorizing people?
Someone needs to name a deck the Burger King now, so we can call it that. Like, what deck would make the Burger King?
Actually, in Baltimore, we had the idea because I think someone like yoinked one of those Burger King crowns. I mean, I think you can take them for free. So
yeah,
right? Surely, yeah. And we're like, you should like wear it, and then if you lose, you should give it to the person who wins, and eventually it should make its way up all the way, right?
You think so?
It's a little sketchy at ties, though. But
you'd have to have a judge come in.
Yeah, I don't think the judge would care.
The judge is like, I don't care. This is stupid paper crown.
But...
Hey, look, our friend Spicy Taco though is 5-0.
Let's go.
Oh, Pep TCG with the Raging Bolt at 5-0.
We've got 2 Charizards 5-0 as well. The other one being a Charizard Pidgeot.
That's good. That's interesting. Frostlass Monkey Dory. Which version was this? Is this the version we want? Why do you think
Looks like the simple version?
Why do you think Limitless doesn't have an ID button? Because I think you'd have to have both sides, like a check-in kind of thing for it. I could always ask them, but it's not that hard to call a judge and us to press tie.
Yeah.
Or double game loss.
You really just want to push that big red button down you.
I've had
eventually
a couple.
It'll happen. Eventually you'll have two individuals that are a little less than nice.
It came close. I had two people. They were being really, really not a little bit, excuse my French, earmuffs if you're underage, bitchy to each other. But I came in like a dad and I told them to, like, you know, sit down, shut up kind of thing. And they both did, and they calmed down. I was like, oh, so close. Only the crispiest bulb lettuce. But yeah, there it is, 5-0. This is like almost verbatim what the one on that took second in the regional was.
Yeah.
I think the Maractus
this does look like just the most consistent version, right? I think the Maractus, well, I've seen the Maractus in a lot of these lists. It's a pretty nifty card. I
mean, it takes care of Badu, and then corner is still pretty good.
Having a corner that does damage in this deck specifically does make a lot of sense. You know, like, it does help you build up your chip damage.
I am glad Mawel is gone, but it still exists in some forms. But
I mean, this is definitely a more interesting card than Mawile.
I think that having the damage on it just makes it better, because like Mawile didn't have the damage, and for the longest time we had Sob where you could get rid of the damage.
Yeah, with DTE. Now the closest thing you have to that is like Nacli on something that resists fighting, so like Noctowl and Latias.
Yeah. So what are some of the other ones?
Got a Moon at 4-1.
Let's actually just check the whole metagame, see what's doing well.
Yeah, what are the win rates looking like? Look at the Dragapult, like, without Dusknoir, 22-9, 70% win rate.
Wow. Okay. 5-0, 4-1, 4-1. Oh, so let's look at Riri's list. What is it? It's got the Pidgeot, the Bear, the Dory. This doesn't look too...
is a big one.
Jamming Tower. Because you're only playing the Bravery Charm, so I assume you are not too worried about items.
Yeah, I think the Bravery Charm's more just for Buddy or early games. You don't die to, like, you know, stuff like Duraludon attack, and
yeah,
and you also don't get farmed by like Munkidori and like pull-up counters.
Brock's Training. That is a card I don't own.
Brock's Scouting, actually.
Scouting. I'm sorry. I have right now. Fizzy the cat is swiping out my screen. And looking at everything, and I cannot see the cards half the time because I have a big black void in the way. Or a small black void. I'm sorry. She's not big yet.
Not yet.
She's 5 months old.
Aww.
Move, kitty cat.
I'm sure they'll be big in no time.
Yeah, like we had our other cat, we realized just how big she is after you pick up a kitten. Like, oh, that is a size difference. All right, next round is up. Final match finished, so no reason to hang around. Let us find a match.
Yeah, we don't really have a ton of options. Could take a look at what Cash is up to now.
Cash is up against...
What did they hit?
Charizard Pidgeot.
That's going to be a rough one for Cash.
That we do have Sharkbait. We already had on. Oh, he's up against Okidogi.
That I imagine should be pretty good for the Zard.
Pep TCG is someone I know who can stream. He's up against Camphy and the Dragapult Dusknoir, a 4-1.
That'd be an interesting one.
Let me see if Pep is up for it tonight. If he is. If he's not already in stream.
I don't see them in any of the channels.
We'll see if they are. They've done it before.
Yeah.
Some people are like, you just have to ask.
Yeah.
He said yes.
Great.
I hate saying you the best, but it is. You the best, buddy.
Is that them in table 9?
Yeah. Yes? No, that's Swellfella, which is someone else we can always watch too.
Oh, I see them. Table 4.
Yeah. They are... Swell is 4-1 with Feral Gator. So
okay, well, we might need to take a look at that later too.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're on table 4, so I'll go ahead and move us there. Actually, I have to move us there because I locked every channel to one person. So, because we had some people who were coming in and just watching games, and we had no idea who they were.
Yeah.
We had no idea if they were their opponent or not, and it was just...
Yeah, I've been anxious. I actually, like, me specifically, I had that happen, like, a lot. Like, a lot of people would, like...
And I was just like...
hop into the channel with me.
I was like, originally...
Which I mean, it's cool, but...
Yeah, originally it was like, okay, you know, I'll keep things open kind of thing. And then it just...
Yeah, it's just hard to know.
I just kept seeing it happen more and more and more.
Yeah.
And I just decided I'm going to lock every channel to one. And because I have admin and everything, I can just... Oh, this start is not good. I was just like, you know what? Because I can over put the number. That's what I'm going to do. No more table hopping in. Like, I just want to watch an extra game or something. No. I'm sorry. Like, I could move someone.
I mean, you can always just jump into the Twitch stream and do that, so...
Or if someone wants to stream to everyone, there is a community room that's open to like 99 people. Or if you really needed to, you can also go in the slow play room. But then again, we try to use that to make sure we're watching slow play games.
Well, it's going to be going first.
Oh, Dreepy. This top deck. I mean, you know Pulse not going to beat
that's
you.
it.
Are we going to see a burst roar?
From the Pulse either. I think a
burst
burst roar is fine in this position.
Yeah, considering you can get most of the stuff back. What's up, Cal?
I don't know if we would want a vessel though. We could. I don't know if we want to discard that much energy.
Right? That feels bad, but then again, if you have the energy in the discard and make Sada,
I guess you want to make sure there's like one of each for Sada, so you have options. But yeah, I guess one lightning is fair. Oh yeah, 2 touch, yeah. Here comes the burst roar, hopefully improving the hand. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, we can thin all these cards for the Mew. We've got an Ogerpon.
Couple Nest Balls.
We're still kind of praying for Sada, though. I mean, you know, hopefully Mew can get there. The Squawk's a turn late.
Oh, sounds like Swellfella got donked because he didn't put down second Pokemon.
Oh, rip. Here comes the Poffin. Here comes a little more something a little more impressive from the Dragapult, and hitting Budew here would really jam up the Raging Bull's hand. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do anything. Get the thumbs down emoji in there. Yikes.
Nice.
I mean, you definitely bench the Ogres and the Mew, but just another... I guess you Burst Roar.
Yeah, this hand's
You don't really need these resources.
This hand's very Burst Roarable.
Needs to be a Sada, and there it is. I mean, the Bull player's still safe. Pretty unlikely that they'll be able to do anything other than an Edgipole next turn. I mean, what would they need? Like Crispin Dragapult plus like a Clops to knock out the Bolt?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to necessarily knock out the Bolt, but...
The way your opponent's
playing, if I was the Dragapult player, I would be more than happy to just Budew again.
There's Jacques. Cloak.
Yep.
Yeah, because you could get there, but no, you're not getting it now because you just Jacques, so there's no Crispin now.
They're setting up a commanding board. Seems like the correct way to go.
would be nice to get another Raging Bolt down.
Yeah, the Sada's only going to be able to get 1 energy. Okay, we get a Teal Dance. Get our attachment turn.
Still a bunch of cards we can't use.
Yeah. Yeah, this Budew is very effective. We're considering putting the fighting on the Mew. I mean, we should put it somewhere. So the Mew makes sense more than anything else. And you probably discard off the Ogre. Yeah. All the recons coming through. You would still need to pop a Dusclops or something to eliminate the Bolt this turn, but not really necessary to do that. I mean, even just punching into the Bolt, marking the Ogres, or even putting 6 on Mew, so you can just take that over, of course, with 3 Phantom Dives. A couple things you could do here. In any case, it looks like we're definitely going to be attacking into the Bolt.
There it is. We should hopefully see a Bolt get KO'd here, but
why not though?
No.
Guess not. I think that's fine. I mean, popping the Clops, letting the Bolt come down to 4 is like a little dicey. So I understand, and I think the Pult's still in a pretty commanding position. Like, you know, even if the Bolt does get the knockout on the Pult here, which it looks like it will, yeah, it has it. You know, I mean, Pult surely just gets another one the next turn. You counter catcher, take out an Ogre, throw an Iono in there, because the Bolt will be down to 3 after knocking out the Pult. I mean, heck, we've got 5 on the Mew. The Bolt is low enough that can get taken down by the damage counters. If we get a Dusknoir, we could take a 6 prize turn if we counter catcher or boss the damaged Ogre Pawn.
Yeah, this could easily be.
You know, 8 cards in hand, all the recons and we could ever want, and counter catcher being active, it's really not that hard for the Pult to hit it.
Which, being a Pult player, is just so good.
Yeah, the deck is insane right now.
Like, part of me, this is getting the thing where like I'm like, do I drop Terra Box and start playing some Pult? It's like, which way? Like, what I like about Terra Box though is like, I can just stream attackers somewhat a little bit easier than Pult, it seems. And yeah. Lily's Clefairy is really dangerous against Pult right now.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. You can always just put the 6 damage counters on the Lily's Clefairy plus a Dusknoir and it's gone. I think Pult still has a pretty insane matchup spread, even if it is counterable.
I think it definitely is one. It's one. They're like decks 1 and 1A right now.
Yeah. You know. And I mean, Pult Noir can beat anything, really. I mean, it's just such a powerful deck.
Except itself. They just hug.
I mean,
it out.
Someone's got to win the mirror.
No, they can just hug and say GG, thanks, buddy.
Yeah. No infighting among the Dragapults.
Nope. We all there's a club for it, and we all meet up on Thursdays.
Yeah, do you like practice shooting the Dreepies?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like a gun club.
Yeah.
That is actually like, okay, here's the thing to remember. Technically, the Pult itself and the Dreepies are already dead.
I guess. Is that how? I mean, are all ghost Pokemon canonically like dead?
I don't remember. I'm looking up.
But I feel like I don't know.
I'm looking up.
I feel like I watched like a lot of Lotston and Noggin videos as a kid, and like I feel like there's some that are just like ghost type because like their vibes or something. I don't know. Like obviously some of them are just ghosts, and like some of them are like possessing things, but others are a little more complicated, I think.
A Bullet Club? Oh come on, man! Wrestling. I love Bullet Club. They're fun. I'm trying to remember. Like there was something like they were like the ghosts of an ancient Pokemon thing or something like that. I was trying to remember where it was.
Yeah.
Because like the Pokédex entries say, when it isn't battling, it keeps Dreepy and the holes on its horns. Once a fight starts, it launches the Dreepy like supersonic missiles. And then on Shield, it says, apparently the Dreepy inside Dragapult's horns eagerly look forward to being launched out at max speed. Mach speeds, not max speeds, Mach speeds.
Slug Terror style.
What was it? Dreepy that had that? Oh yeah, so it says, after being reborn as a ghost Pokemon, Dreepy wanders the areas it used to inhabit back when it was alive in prehistoric seas.
Guys, that's the counter catcher. That's the Dusknoir.
Oh no, here it comes. Is this it?
Nice structure for the fire. We just need to pull. I mean, the bolt's just the bolt's just gonna click the concede button. The bolt knows what's happening.
That's one of the worst things, is when you know it's there. Just like,
yeah,
okay.
I was pretty sure they were gonna hit it, so yeah.
Let's see if we can find another game real quick. I don't even think I updated.
Yeah, that was a real quick game.
Did I update the round in there? Oh, I did. Haha. I actually did something. Let's see.
We could check in and see how Cash is doing.
Yeah, I think that'll be our next best one.
If Cash is doing all right against.
I think that might be our next best one. See where it's at right now.
Yeah, I am curious. Like, I would definitely say Cash is unfavored, but
opponent,
it's done.
Yeah, opponent took all prize cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zard.
Well, let's go check out Sharkbait. He's been.
Well, that's gonna be a Zard 6-0 then, right?
Yeah. See how Sharkbait's game is going. Oh, they're done too. They beat the Okidogi.
Oh, that's gonna be 2 Zards at 6-0 then. We could see like a Zard mirror or something.
Yeah.
That would be a throwback.
Let's go check out. Let's see if Biff's still playing. I'm just trying to see if there's a game going.
Yeah, we need someone. See someone entered table 6 as well.
That was Red Octane.
I'm not sure who where they are in the tournament, but I'll take a look. They're 4-1 with Bolt. Red Octane is.
Red Octane. Okay. Let's see what this one on table 1 is. Just to even see if it's a game. I don't even know what the standings are.
It's Frost Monkey, and they're a little lower in the standings.
Well, as long as it's a game.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you can trust the Frost Monkey to have a long enough game to be the backup.
Scorpimus, yes. Anybody can play. It's just purely based on time. The game's not loading for me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not loading for me either.
So, yeah.
What about table 9?
Table 9, that was, well, I think he said it was already done. Oh. They said they just lose right now anyways. Yeah,
they lost to Poison Archer.
Swallow said they got Poison Docked earlier.
Oh, right, yeah.
So.
We need more people to hop in the stream tables.
Everybody get on.
Yeah.
Oxygen's
it's a fun time.
Yeah, Scorpimus, anybody can play. It doesn't matter what region you're in, as long as you're willing to stay up and do it, go for it. Or, like, I run it based off my time. And part of it was because there was no late night for West Coast players, and the other part is then I could still be a dad during the day, and then I can watch Pokemon at night. And Mrs. Doom has been a huge help with all this. We do. I do. I take my youngest out on chicken and Chinese Fridays, and the Chinese place we were getting from has only gotten worse, and now I need to find a new place.
Oh, that's a shame.
It was a store like this called Hagen's here. It's like a regional brand. It's owned by Safeway now, or Albertsons. They a few months ago they changed up their Asian section to add in like Indian and other stuff, and they changed up like how they were making their like General Tso's and stuff, and it went from being like this extremely spicy, amazing General Tso's and stuff to like this bland Panda Express kind of stuff. I'm like, man, if I want to eat Panda Express, I would just go to Panda Express.
Yeah. Look at these 6-0s. Who could have predicted this would be the lineup?
Right?
We also have another Zard at 5-1.
I mean, Zard is having
impressive
a good night.
showing from them.
Like
Yeah.
Charizard Noctowl, we got 6-0, 4-1, which they could win.
What about the Charizard Pidgeys?
And then Charizard Pidgeys, we got 6-0, 5-1, and then the rest of them dropped.
Well, that's still, what, like 4 Zards in contention? 2 of which being the 6-0s.
Charizard
almost certainly we'll see a Zard and cut.
At this point, yes. They might end up with a little self-inflicted violence, as we could see Charizard Pidgeot versus Charizard Noctowl. Mm-hmm. But then again, they might still hit the Dragapult, who Riri here is up against Cristiano. So
Palt Noir specifically is like insanely well positioned for these later rounds.
Right, that's what Sharkbait was saying.
We do see 2 of them. Yeah, I mean, it is a great matchup for Palt Noir. There is the Riri in 4th without Dusknoirs, which should, it's definitely worse into Zard, but still good. I'm curious how they're doing. It says 5-0 right now.
Our boy Spicy Taco took their first loss.
Frost Monkey, the one that's 6-0.
Then we saw Rocket Rob, our Okidogi deck, take the first loss. We do have a Poison Archaludon right now, Joshel, 5-1.
They're going to struggle against the Zards, though.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, Cash, 2 Terapagos Noctowls.
These Terapagos Noctowls are also going to struggle, too. I mean, looking at the metagame, I can definitely see why these Zards are converting really well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see
much that's
going to stop them. 5-1.
5-1 impressive. A lot of 5-1s.
Yeah.
Awkward Phase. Frostless Monkey Joy also 5-1. Can X2 make it? I think so tonight. I think 6-2-1 could make it, possibly. But
7-2 could.
7-2. But X1-1 is like a guarantee.
Yeah, 7-1-1 for sure. Yeah, I suppose 7-2 would be like the bubble?
It would easily be the bubble.
Yeah.
It would either...
300 players? Jeez.
It would either miss, just right there, miss, like you'd be 9th, all because everyone above you had the right places.
Yeah.
And that happens like every week. So, and then we have some weeks where there's so much chaos, the X2s all make it. Like 3 of them make it. Doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah, like some up pairs lose and stuff like that.
I wanted to sleep. Then why did you join? Sleep is for the weak. That's why we have, sponsor time, Rogue Energy. If you use code DOOM, DOOM, at rogueenergy.com, you'll save 20% on your order. They also have a buy one get one 50% off offer going on right now as well. I think I have a let me see. I think I have a link there. Yeah, I think that link will still referral. So they actually sent some stuff for the regional as part of the pricing. I had to go tell them which one. Like the person got a choice. The thing is, I'm shipping it to Germany. I'm like, why do international people keep winning this? At least when Lucas Oldell won, he was like, he's like local to me in a sense, like Canada local, and it was like easy enough.
But they're Vancouver, right?
Yeah. And I was like, okay, that's easy enough. I'm like, man, at this point, I would drive it to you. It'd be cheaper in gas. But it's always like international. I'm like, man, it's just expensive. So I need
hey, you know, I'll try my best to be the winners for the next ones.
I need a Seattle local to win, so I can just drive it to them.
Yeah.
But how does my world system work? Anybody gets in worlds. Open tournament. What happens?
Day 1 anyway.
Day 1. Day 2, you still have to make a certain point amount. Or alternatively, if you're in the DCS system, which, hey, look, we have the rankings right here. The top 16 players minus regional winners. So right now, Capadora Cards, IS Grabies, they're in. They're right now the only 2 people who are on day 2. So with that, you move to the next. You move 13, skip them. So this is 14, 15, 16. John P right now, upward, are all in day 2 automatically. So those top 16 are in. And
I'm certainly happy to hear that.
So, like, all Blitzel has played like only 2 regionals, I think. Yeah, he's only just played 2 regionals.
Cut both.
Cutting both. And I know he's going to try number 3. He will probably get instant day 2.
Yeah.
Prince Vortex is pretty well locked in. Lily is pretty well locked in. Diacamp's doing pretty well. But yeah, Callie and Cash, even Ryan now and Pawn Art.
Yeah, like, I'm only 8 and 18 above those 2, points wise.
That's still pretty solid. See, yeah. Callie had to give other people a chance and came on and cast tonight.
Yeah. I mean, I am pretty much locked up for top 16, so.
If you ever want to see how everything's doing, like Luke Morsa has only got a 3rd in the regionals, and he's got 130 points. And what's funny with the last Worlds, he messaged me. He said he signed up for day 1. He's going to play day 1 regardless. If you want to play day 1, that's up to you. You're not going to get. You still make day 2. He wanted to play day 1 to knock unfavorable decks out. Before he wanted to play day 2. And he did. He knocked a lot of people out. I was like, ha 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 ha, that's mean, dude. But
that's funny. That's next level Mick gameplay.
What does the BHB stand for? I don't remember. I could always ask Lily at some point. Do you know, Callie?
I assume it's like a sponsor. I'm not sure.
There's a couple people who have it. A couple people have it. But there was a short time I was putting KDR in front of mine. For the our team, but we just didn't care. It's just a chat group essentially.
Yeah.
Gamers like, it's more than a chat group.
Hopefully soon enough I can get something in front of my name.
Technically I am sponsored, or is the tournament sponsored by Tabletop Village. You can go to tabletopvillage.com, put in an order, and use code DOOM5. That's DOOM, numerical 5, and save 5% on your order. That includes signups for their tournaments. That was one I could say I self-sponsor with Doomed Gaming. I've actually thought about doing a Doomed Gaming jersey that people could just buy and make it seem like they are. Like part of a team, just make it seem like like those people walk around with like the jerseys, like, oh, they have to be something good. Make yourself seem like it, right?
Yeah.
That's just me being dumb capitalism. Now with tariffs, I assume that is not going to happen.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, I missed a question, David. Also, Emio Sword redeemed random facts. Well, after that, how do you qualify to day 1 of Worlds? Sign up.
I hit register.
Register. It literally is that easy. Register. Okay, we gotta look up random facts now. I did have one earlier, but Emio Store wasn't here. They didn't get to hit me with their scepter of random facts. Uh, you can't hum if you hold your nose.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
crap.
I can make noise, but it's not really humming.
It's not humming. There you go.
Yeah. Huh. The more you know.
Like, the reason why I opened it up to everyone is because one of the biggest things about this series and everything I do about it is it's meant to be open for everybody, and have a Worlds event that's kind of closed off to everyone feels counterproductive to me. But I still want to give people who played through the season something, and that's why we had the instant day 2 qualification. And it really is the biggest issue, and this is the reason why I started, was because like I wasn't able to go to leagues and everything like that. I have a disabled son. I have limitations. Like, I wish he wasn't disabled and he would go to leagues and we could make a whole thing of it, but he's disabled to the point that he can't play. But that made me think about other people who also might be in a horrible place geologically, like they're just far away from people, or can't play due to money or other things. Like, there's just so much. Like, regionals only show up to so many areas, and like travel costs can be high. So that's the whole reason why I started. And I figured like everyone gets the opportunity to play in a Worlds event, and if they do well, they get into day 2. But then again, the people who played the whole season still get it too.
Yeah, I mean, it's really an amazing community. Like, those tournaments lately have really been just advancing, and like it is actually quite like, I know I at least get a lot of meaning out of them, you know. I mean, now where I am now, it is pretty impossible almost now for me to go to locals or anything. I think pretty much the only 3 tournaments I'll be able to attend this year are the majors I'm going to, which I am lucky to be able to attend those. But, yeah, I really appreciate these online events. I mean, I appreciate them maybe a little too much. But
yeah, but some people aren't able to, so that's what we try. Yeah. Well, that's why I try to, and why I think it's important.
Yeah, there's a lot of players whose main gameplay is this.
And like, we'd like to call them Mickeys and all that, but it's... Oh, do we want to see Feral Gator against Goldingo?
I think that would be pretty interesting.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. I just want to get Feral Gator on. We haven't had it on yet.
Yeah.
I cut you off there for a second, but yeah, someone said small town syndrome. And I can actually say that growing up. I lived easily 40 miles away from the nearest league growing up. And if you wanted to call it a league, it was one of the Toys R Us leagues. That was 25 years ago. Like, I don't, like, we had things we did on Saturdays. It was just no way it was happening. But if I had the online option, but again, 25 years ago, online play wasn't really a thing, I probably would have took it. And like, I also have a friend who lives like in, that's about after 11, but still, excuse my French, the butt fuck of nowhere in Saskatchewan. And it takes like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to like the nearest Taco Bell.
That's tragic.
Yeah. Oh, Sharkbait did pull the Charizard mirror.
That'd be a fun one too. Maybe if this game goes quick.
If this game goes quick, yes, we'll jump over to Sharkbait.
Charizard mirror is just so interesting.
That's Bucket Hat Brigade.
BHB is Bucket Hat Brigade.
Okay then.
That's fire.
That is a good name. So again, that's like why I think it's important, and one of the things why I've been running this is like, in the end of this, out of this all, player counts, everything. I'm keeping track on all of that. I would love to make a pitch to Pokemon about running online play.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the issues we have with live, we have so many solutions and rules and different ways of working around it.
Yeah.
Like if your game crashes like in the first turn, I have to penalize you somehow, right? I can't be like, oh yeah, they can take the 2-prize penalty. They're like, but I don't want to penalize you for the game crashing. Our thing is we do a reset where your opponent now just wins the coin flip. And because your game crashed, and if they get a horrible starting hand, you know what? They can reset the game and just start the game again one more time with a coin flip.
It's an interesting way of doing it, actually.
Yeah. Because it sucks to have a game crash and then someone come in, oh yeah, no, you lose on the first turn. If it crashes and there's like prizes taken, then sadly we can't do anything about that. That's where it really sucks. It hurts.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's
that was a lot of
time
dials. So we try to work around what we can, or like most bugs we can't deal with. If you can't grab something, I hate to be one of those people who be like, oh, just deal with it, but it kind of is.
I mean, yeah, in my opinion, if you're playing in these, you sign up for it. You know, like it's pretty common knowledge, all these bugs.
Yeah.
So, you know,
if you want someone who brings them up very quickly, follow Trust Your Pilot. I follow him literally just to make sure I'm keeping up on bugs.
Yeah, isn't there like a big someone's got like a spreadsheet with all the bugs, right?
They have a thread actually on Pokemon.
Or a thread. Oh, wow.
If you go to the tournament details of tonight's tournament, you can actually find. I have a section that says known bugs, and it lists you right to the thing. Here, I'll put it in chat right now. They actually updated it a couple days ago. Like some of them, they have fixes incoming, but they're not too much.
I feel like it would have been interesting to see the Cornerstone come down for Alligator player. Cornerstone is very good against Gholdengo.
Right? That was actually what I was kind of surprised here, that they just didn't plop it down and say, okay, beat this.
Yeah, like we drew into the fighting energy too. And of course, you know, you can hit and run into it.
Is the Gholdengo playing what I think it's playing the
Dunsparce EX?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Take a look.
Because that
they have a Scizor.
Okay,
that's
so
their only answer.
They do have an answer.
But I mean, even with Cornerstone down, that's only 2 abilities. And Scizor gets one shot by the Cornerstone.
Right.
So it's not really a great answer.
It's an answer, not the answer. Because we had during last weekend, we had plenty of players who were playing Gholdengo, playing the Dunsparce EX, specifically as a counter to Cornerstone.
Yeah.
That became our entire thing all weekend. What's this card in here for? Cornerstone.
I mean, there's a night and day difference with or without it. It is, however, a card that does not at all help your consistency. So.
Oh, it does look like Pat. Oh, their opponent never showed up. I did announce it. That was up. Yep. That is actually an issue you'll get with online play, is people, because it moves so fast.
Yeah.
Right. And it's just they might miss it. Dude. And again, it's one of those things like if you've played enough online play, you should know to kind of keep an eye on your thing. Love Dora Royal,
Yeah.
thank you for the follow.
You can actually download Limitless, like you can like on the website, like you can like download it to have it as a separate tab that you can like make smaller. Which I usually do. I put it on my second monitor, so I can always just have the timer.
I think there's a way to ping it, right?
Yeah, I think there's a way to get like a push notification. I tried to figure it out once and I couldn't though. So
like I get notifications when the round ends and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But or a judge call happens, like it pings me. But other than that, I don't know. Which Andrew actually just redeemed random fact. Dude. Also, Regalia TCG, thank you for the follow. I'm looking up one. Yeah, see, there's a bug we can't deal much with. Is the nest ball bug. I don't even know how to duplicate it.
Which, like a search bug?
Yeah, the search bugs.
Yeah, search bug is like literally, I don't know. It just happens sometimes. I mean, it sucks, but you know, it's something that can happen, right? So it's not in your control, and you just nothing to do but accept it. It sucks, but
oh my god!
All you can do is move on with a clear mental to the next game. You can still win the whole tournament, right? So
right, we've had people with bugs in the finals still win. Ooh, giant wave 280. Oh, that hurts.
Wow.
It's always been there, Cash, and like it's not. It's just there.
Okay, so surely the Gholdengo will get the revenge KO on the Feraligatr here. With this, I mean, this hand is gargantuan.
Okay, here's one. Random fact: hippos can't swim. Their bones are really big and dense, and they're barely buoyant at all. They don't swim. They just instead kind of perform a slow motion gallop on the riverbed or seafloor. In fact, hippos can even sleep underwater because they have a reflex that allows them to bob up, take a breath, and sink back down without waking.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I know, actually, I really like seals. If you could not tell by my Discord profile picture. They sleep underwater. They sleep underwater and like wake themselves up like every so often to like go up and breathe and then come back down, go back down and sleep again. Like their sleep is like so it's not like one big sleep. It's funny.
This Gholdengo is going to get 2 free prizes right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if putting the cape on was the right move, other than the fact that you're making it use a lot, but guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm a big fan of otters. They've always been.
Otters are adorable.
They've been my go-to forever. Oh, do you rip the Pokegear here to see what possibility if you get something like an Iono doesn't do too much, but I mean,
I think we gotta do whatever we can to. Does this deck even like? How do you even power up a Feraligatr?
Manually.
Like, is it actually just 2 attaches? That's it.
Mostly, you're using the.
You have Crispin.
Yeah.
So I guess you could but I mean, yeah, you had to research. So I guess you could reverse thrust into a Cornerstone. That seems like a fine play.
Yeah, but the problem now is you don't have any energy.
Oh wait, yeah, wait, this is really bad because we also just committed to promoting the Croconaw earlier. This counter catcher is unlikely to really prevent them from knocking out the Croconaw. That is not good. However, even with a board without any gators on it, this Cornerstone can still just win the game.
Like, outside of even that Scyther, it's like, it felt like they just put the Cornerstone down to start and almost left it as the only thing. I felt like you had a way to win.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, alone Cornerstone would have won, right? As long as you, like, are able to... Because, I mean, they only have 2 Night Stretchers, so they can Scyther twice, maximum. So if you just like, don't bench anything...
Yeah, the Scyther's
so the Scyther doesn't build up damage. Yeah, you would probably be able to nearly auto win, but
I don't know if they didn't see it at first. Because like I've had those moments where it's just over my head, like the right play.
It happens to the best of us.
I mean, they definitely put the Scyther down to get the Scizor, and they're adding to it. And you'll have way too much Pokemon with abilities out.
Yeah. I mean, this Cornerstone does get knocked out by the Scyther. There's 4 abilities. That's 210. And it's not really going to be attacking all that quickly. I mean, we need 2 turns to set it up. A Crispin, plus an attach, and then another attach.
So maybe you couldn't put Luxurious Cape on it.
It won't do anything on an EX, though. There's already the Metal Energy on the Scyther as well, so all the Gholdengo needs is energy plus Scizor for game. Or, yeah, in this position, yeah. You could promote something else, but I think you just hope they don't have it. But I mean, they have Gholdengo ability. They've got 2 Dunsparces that can just turn into draw 3s. Yeah, it might be over this turn.
Sadly, they don't play Dunsparce EX, which is the popular Gholdengo tech right now.
It looks like the Scyther will do the job in this instance. Just need 1 more energy. So many outs to it, between the superiors, just the energy themselves. Or you can Turo, that'll do it too. That'll be the game.
Punishing Scissors. Yeah,
so since that was pretty quick, we should probably tune into that Zard mirror at 6-0.
Yeah, I was going to jump up there.
Going. That'll be
very interesting. I have such a bad tendency of cutting people off.
No, my like the way I speak, like the pauses I take are, I'm like baiting you into cutting me off. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
There's like so many times like Emmy will be saying something, and then I gotta move us. I gotta get us to this game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but there we go. All right, I'll update the names here since it's not so far into the game, but at a point where I should be able to. So this is Cat Noaga is the red player, and Sharkbait is your blue player.
Cool. Cleffa on the bench there. We haven't seen Cleffa action in a while, to be honest.
I still have the Illustrator rare for that, and it's still like the best pickup ever.
It is very pretty.
How much is that even going for right now? Because like so many prices are inflated thanks to scalpers.
Yeah. I mean, Obsidian Flames was a set that I think was pretty underappreciated.
The shinies
probably not much.
266.
What?
That's pretty good. The Illustrator rare is $19 right now.
Okay, that's not well. That's pretty bad actually. That's a lot. But
The pre-release staff promo is $40.
I mean, staff promos are always a lot.
The same.
This is pretty dicey. We don't have a Charizard on the board. I mean, we just had to get the Charmander down this turn for our blue player here, Sharkbait. And Assault Landing will definitely set up the numbers though into the Zard. I don't know if we want to commit the Curse Blast yet. I think a punch is fine.
It should never expire. I don't know why it's expired.
What?
The Discord link?
Oh, like to the server?
Yeah.
I don't know why it does that.
There you go. Let's try this one. It's like the same link, but it should work. I'll go update in the whatever it's called, Stream Elements chat thing. It's just so weird. Like I've had it set so many times not to expire.
Maybe the update they did last week, someone said in chat.
That is true. That update was weird, and like there was a lot of stuff they shouldn't have done. Like that should have been fine.
I like the UI though.
It's one of those things. It's a okay. This is me working in corporate world for almost 20 years now. At least, no. How old's my kids? 15 years. People break things constantly.
Like that's gonna be the end of things in the game.
Oh, did we actually?
Prime Catcher Dusknoir.
It was another. Oh, there it is. Wow, I almost thought it was another Briar play.
Yeah, the glitch kind of did destroy Sharkbait's setup, Xavier. That is quite unfortunate. Yeah, you weren't able to get the Pay Ghost right, so you weren't able to use your Noctowls. I see how that would just snowball into a disaster.
Yep.
All you can do is look to the next rounds, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're not in a bad spot as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'm trying to reset my streamer mode so I'm not accidentally doxing people when I bring up their things. Even though most people will be like, "Oh, I don't care if people know my name." It's just a thing. Just a thing. So let us look at the standings where everyone is. I know most of the games, this is the nice thing, is things, the tournament starts moving faster the later rounds because there's just less players, for one thing.
Yeah.
And the other thing is a lot of these matchups are usually pretty good. Like, I don't think we've hit time, like, after round 5.
Yeah.
Since we went to 35 minutes. Which I will still say is the best thing I have done for the tournament. Was moving it to 35 minutes around.
We have Frost Monkey at 7-0 and 6-1.
Okie dokie. Our boy. 6-1.
What would it be?
Roaring Moon
6-1 too.
6-1.
We have quite a variety up here.
I know. A lot of 6-1 still. I mean, like, that's what happens. We got Raging Bolt there. Goldango Dragapult still making a showing.
Yeah.
Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Terrabox still up there. Like, Terrabox is just not having a night. 49%.
It's all right.
It's all right. Okay, some people are gonna say, well, okay, it's not like when your tier 1 decks, if it's not like winning everything. Don't you remember when like Mew VMAX was out? We'd have tournaments go forever where a Mew VMAX didn't win. Then we'd have like one of them just dominate everything. They're just unstoppable. Like, just because it's having a bad night tonight doesn't mean it's not like one of your tier 1 decks.
Yeah.
Like, but then again, we also have like Charizard Pidgeot showing up. Like it's like it's like a retired wrestler coming out and beating the new guy for whatever reason, and then you don't win ever again.
Yeah, kind of like a Cinderella run.
Right. Archelodon kind of fell off though.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's not really been. I mean, actually, the win rate's still up there, but I mean, actually, a couple of them still have a chance, right? 7. Well,
maybe
they could bubble in. It's like a small chance.
Technically, 7-1-1 should get you in.
Yeah.
A lot of the let's see, the 7-0s could ID each other if they wanted to.
Yeah, you can double ID from there.
You have, let's see. You have 13 6-1s right now. I don't know if we have anyone else playing for 5-1. We can actually check here. No, nobody else is playing for 5-1. So say at least half of those hits 7-1. The other half hits 6-2. Maybe a 7th one because of the weird split. Someone's gonna get down paired. That means you would have 9 people going to cut at 7-1. And so it becomes like a risky ID. But if you have 6, then it's just a 7-1-1 gets you in.
Yeah.
RVD, how you doing? So, do you play out at 5-2? Yeah, you can still get in. There's a possibility. You don't know, like these 7-1s, the 7-0s, they could just play it out. You don't have to ID.
And even if you get top 16, that's still a good chunk of points.
It's a good chunk of points.
That matters.
I still need to do the code cards for the regional. I was actually going to scan, like, I think I have like almost 1,000 code cards just sitting there right now. I need to scan. So, and then I got to go visit my sponsor, Tabletop Village, and get more at some point.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I was told they did not open singles with Journey Together.
Jeez.
And I heard a lot of people weren't doing that because
it's disastrous.
Yeah. It's just you're selling the product because you're pretty much going to make more money selling the product right now than you are singles.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm looking at singles right now. I bought a Clefairy for like $10. And I think it's fallen further now. It's down.
I know the Zoroarks are also like $10.
It's down to 6. And Zoroark's down to like 7. A lot of cards have like fallen off, and that Maractus is actually kind of cool. Right? I don't know if you've seen the Maractus art.
I've seen it. Yeah, the illustration rare.
I'll pop it up for everyone on stream.
It's pretty.
Yeah, nobody's opening it. It's like a weird thing, and like Journey Together, like Prismatic just overblew the market. Like everyone thinks every set's gonna be Prismatic or Surging Sparks. And like the next one, Destined Rivals is gonna have the Mewtwo and stuff. That will probably cause another thing. $100 ETB, yeah. I'm looking at like a lot of the cards you could grab, like EX wise. Outside of those playables, like I mean, Hops is down to $2. Hopsation. Most of the hop cards and like most of the end cards, extremely cheap right now. Have we seen? No, we haven't seen the full Destined Rivals. I was gonna say, have we seen a Mewtwo Giovanni Illustrator rare yet? Because that might go.
Not yet.
Depending on how that
we've
looks.
only seen like the Meowth.
Yeah, depending on how that goes, it could hit levels.
Yeah, that thing's gonna go crazy. Probably.
Actually, the Mewtwo GX from Shining Legends, the one in the tube, Mewtwo, is up to $350.
Nice. I sold mine like a while ago.
I am holding on to mine, but that's because I like Giovanni and I like Mewtwo, and like that's why I'm gonna be sad like about it. Probably gonna be a bunch. It took a massive jump in the last like 3 months. So it was like a $90 card to like up now. I know too. JTG. But yeah, like there's a whole bunch of damage. Moderately played, so like 225. Lightly played at like 285.
Jeez.
Yeah. I saw.
Man, if only I just kept all my Sun and Moon cards. Like I had some of those alt tag teams that I sold in like 2019.
I sold so many.
Yeah.
So many. I have my Latios. I'm still looking to sell. I almost want to send it to be graded. And
yeah, it could be worth it.
And the worst thing was like I was selling it. I let a vendor look at it, and they were like they went like to that kind of thing, and they're like trying to downplay. Oh yeah, I might not get a 10, so I'm only going to offer you this much. I'm like, dude, the way you just went tells me you're trying to downplay me.
Yeah.
Yes. Someone put a Spider-Man 2099 Flare Marvel card on it at $30. And into the Latios section, so it's not even the right card. So it says like you can buy one at $30.
Some market manipulation.
At like best, and there's still like people put the Chinese ones on there, and it's hard to tell what the actual value is. Because right now, to buy one on TCG Player, a lightly played holofoil is $2,000.
Oh my god!
A near mint, the lowest you're looking at, is 28. Me personally, I sell either at a regional to vendors because they usually have people there buying, or you sell if you can find a card shop, or you could try eBay. eBay is a minefield, to be honest. Like if I took it to a vendor right now and they paid 80% of what his value is, that's $2,200. Jeez, that's like $1,000 increase over the last month. Can we watch some Frostlass? If we can find someone one of the people streaming, yes, we can. We tried round 3 and it did not go that well.
The one at 7-0 might ID, but there's one at 6-1 we could maybe try to watch.
The 6-1 is chomp 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 chomp. If Chomp Chomp Chomp, I think I saw you in chat earlier. If you're able to share your screen and stream next round, we would love to have you on. Yeah, Gamer would be the best person I know to tell you how to sell and everything. I know just some people on eBay will get it. They'll like the worst part I've seen is like they try to flip it, and if they don't flip it over that weekend, they'll try to get a refund. What I've been told by Brian at Tabletop is right now you do not take less than 80%. It is a seller's market. People are looking for these cards. Sure. Oh, there we go. Chomp Chomp said they could, so we'll have them on next with Frostlass Munkidori. Nice, thank you. Sorry, I'm just checking something out. Should be 96. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Wallace has too many answers against it. You play Frostlass. We're going to have someone on with a Frostlass this next round. Does 7-2 make it today? There's a possibility. It depends on how chaotic the top cut gets. So, like, if the 7-0s don't take an ID, that messes things up. It depends on the 6-1s and who does ID and who doesn't. I can't say for sure because X11 almost always makes it. So Zard doing this well. I think we all are. Callie, would you say you're surprised Zard's doing so well tonight?
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised. I mean, looking at the metagame, looking at what is at the top tables, like, I do see how it's getting these wins. Like, you know, a lot of Bolt, a lot of Terapagos. I mean, it's kind of just those two, you know, it should be, I don't know, if it hits the moon, it should be favored, the Yokudogi. I mean, just Turbo decks in general, Zard has always been good into. Really just the Pult that you struggle against, which there are two at 6-1, maybe more. Let me you scroll down.
We did see during
sure.
last weekend's regional, quote unquote regional I ran, the Frostlass got absolutely just torn apart by Dragapult.
Yeah,
it was.
I mean, Dragapult just can tear apart. Oh my god, Dragapult can tear apart anything. That's what I was trying to say.
All right. We are waiting on one game, but surprisingly, it's a game we can watch.
Oh.
It's Bolt Up, who is I'm going to give him a shout out.
Playing the Archazoro.
Which we'll see what happens here. They are like really close to finishing the game here.
It's a baby Okidogi. This is definitely a slog of a matchup.
So this is one of those things where, like, if we're able to watch,
well, the opponent is down to 1:32 minutes on the timer.
Yeah. So I'm literally saying just play on. Actually, don't they just win here with the 220?
Yeah, no, because that's just the Okidogi effect. You're still on 2 prizes. It's not a Luminous Cape or anything. Or Luxurious Cape. Yeah. I mean, I'd say the Okidogi is favored, really. Like, you know, in terms of the board. Because what, it does like 170, right? I mean, should just win next turn. If the clock allows.
Right. No, they just straight reported it. They just reported it as a loss.
Our Chaldon player?
Yeah. They took the KO here, taking the loss. They might be on delay as well.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's one of the things. Like, if you stream your matches and I can find it, I will give you a little bit of extra time because then I can verify everything that's going on.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, like, if you're really close to having a game finish, then instead of saying like, oh, you know, I win this turn or something, I could guarantee and see who won.
Yeah.
So, but there we go. So, hit Bolt. We are not dead yet. But the other problem was the Okidogi player was down to 1 minute on the counter, and that's something, again, if you're streaming, I can check that, and I can be like, hey, like, that's not...
Yeah, that's, like, extreme. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I've seen it a few times. So we do have Chomp 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 going up against Cristiano.
I'm guessing that's them at table 2?
Yes, I believe so. So we will jump down there here in just a moment. as I'm just going to get their name set up, and then I will move us. There we go. Yeah,
Perfect.
they got the name Dana Garchomp, and then I see a Garchomp icon. I'm assuming. I will safely assume that is the player we're looking for. And hey, I've gotten better about that countdown clock this whole tournament. I've been starting it every time.
The stream one, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, did my shipment come in today? Oh, it's just been shipped out. I had a Gunpla coming in. It's like the Gundam is like a workhorse kind of Gundam thing. It's like a fake one. I don't remember exactly what it has. It comes with a shotgun. It's the first one to come with a shotgun. I was like, oh, that's cool. I need the shotgun.
Sounds sick.
I just want to make a Ash Williams from Evil Dead Gundam now. I'm like, should have bought like 4 of them. But then Mrs. Doom would be like, why'd you buy 4 Gundams?
Oh, looks like the bolt up rated.
Oh, someone said the title is wrong on YouTube. Oh, I forgot to update the title there. I thought I did. What's up, everyone coming in from the Bolt Up stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall really, really tall guy. Joining me tonight is Callie Moore, the let's say, I'm trying to think of a fancy word like emperor, but not emperor or empress or anything like
Empress?
that. Empress, you want to go with empress of online tournaments?
That goes so hard. I kind of love that, actually.
Let's go empress. I
could get used to that.
Okay, the empress of online tournaments.
So fortunately for our viewing pleasure, we did not prize 2/3 of our snow run.
Yeah, that was so bad earlier tonight.
Yeah.
There we go. There you go, YouTube. I fixed the title. What's the flag country Chomp 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 is on? Czech Republic, which means what is it? They're probably not from the Czech Republic. Empress of Tomorrow, yes, like that's the kind of thing. Like every time like I try to think of royalty, the first thing or anything like that, the first thing I go to is the Emperor from Star Wars. Oh, don't tell me this
like
is
all we're seeing from the opponent here is a Cornerstone. I mean, they did hit the Demolish after crispening, but what is the deck even? I assume it's Pagos, right? If I had to guess.
Not sure. I'm guessing so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been on the Pagos Owl. Which
it's a shame we're not seeing a Pagos. There's the research.
Why?
Not prevenging the Booffle. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's only got like 100 HP.
That's true.
And it does not protect itself from Frostlass or Mechadori.
But we will probably see a KO here. But that Cramorant's going to come up and it's going to cause some issues. If they can find energy.
Or Hot Band.
I thought you said hot band for a moment. I'm like, what?
A Hops Bit Choice Band. I mean, it's got 240. It's going to be living this turn, but, you know, we're going to be working on it damage-wise. Could also counter-catch your Hoot Hoot. I mean, it's not like the opponent's doing a lot. Damaging their engine seems like a fine play. We're playing the long game, right? So...
yeah, you gotta find some Snorlax, maybe. Hops band. Hops Choice Band. Like, that gets you...
I honestly really would not mind just counter-catching a Hoot Hoot. Like, just limiting their options. Like, you know, the opponent is not really being all that impressive over here. You know, we got a Cornerstone, not much else. But it looks like it will just be the research. We got the band. Do a good chunk, 180.
180, okay.
Dark on SnowRun, I guess just to set it up as a pivot.
That's a possibility. So they'll be at 210.
Makes sense, because Crane Rant will be going down.
I think that's the biggest thing is this Cornerstone got set up. And it is just taking prizes.
Yeah. Setting up the Munkidori is also going to threaten the SnowRun here. Force you to evolve it in 2 turns. Or find Monkey. Even Frostlass isn't all that safe for Munkidori. I mean, it's only got 90 HP. 3 pings will take it out.
6-2 more than likely out. Possibly, but the 7-0s did not ID.
Oh.
So that is going to throw stuff into chaos. I also realized how close my kitten was to the power button on my computer, and I just pulled her up, and she is not very happy. She fell asleep. I realized, I'm like, oh, that's my power button. I may need to, here in the future, disable my power button and make sure that I can only start it. I can start it through other ways.
Or maybe get like a cover for it.
Well, I do have a cover. I actually have one of my enterprises up there, but the thing's like a $200 enterprise, and they were pushing on it. And so I took it down. And I was like, wait, why didn't I just take the cat off the computer? Okay, so we should hopefully see a KO here.
On the Cornerstone, yeah. Definitely. Damage has been done, though. I mean, 3 prizes have been taken from the opponent. However, we did just Iono them down to 3. We're going to be taking their Terra off the board, deactivating Noctowl. I'd say our Frostlass Frontier is in a solid spot, all things considered. Benching the Munkidoris does seem correct.
If they have a Snorlax, that would be even more beneficial.
I mean, either way, we've got the knockout on the active, and that's all that matters, right?
I think we're
For
short.
now. Well, we got the Frostlass, so...
I think even with the Frostlass, I think we're still 10 short.
I think it's perfect, right?
Nope, it is perfect. Never mind. I suck at math. Yeah. Don't trust me.
No, that's okay. That's okay. This does put the Pecos player in a really shaky spot.
Like now they can't. Noctowl just doesn't save them.
Yeah, like these are the consequences of playing super thin, like they were. You know, even getting like a Pagos down would have been really helpful. I guess they just couldn't have. I mean, I assume they would have if they could have. I'm not sure what their hand was, but okay, they get a Nest Ball. Fez. I mean, I'm sure it's correct. Oh, Nest Ball for Pagos.
I think that would be your best move.
Yeah.
The worst thing. Okay,
I mean, yeah, if you can get the knockout on the Zacian, then you're popping off. But like that seems so unlikely.
That Zacian,
I mean, almost impossible.
The Zacian is just a new print of Buzzwole, and I keep thinking it's a fighting type. I know Zacian is not a fighting type, but it's just like I want it to be. I'm like, oh yeah, it's gonna hit something for weakness. I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, metal doesn't really hit a whole lot for weakness, except like the Clefairy. Research.
Especially after we lost all the fairy types.
Yeah. There will be the knockout on the SnowRun. All we need from the Pagos player is the knockout on the Zacian. There's not really an easy way to do that, though, you know? I mean, the way the Frostlass deck takes prizes is, you know, pretty slow. Like, Ursaluna is not an option. We're gonna need a full bench still to get, plus, like, Crispin if we whiff the attach this turn. I mean, it's not that hard, to be honest. Noctowl would probably get them there.
Did you see?
I mean,
did you see the shrouds? 4 dark energy in hand.
it's a lot. The shame Zacian's to retreat. Like, otherwise you could go like counter catcher, Blood Moon, or Olina the Pagos. Should put you in a really good spot, but I guess there is no Ursulina right now. I don't know if it was discarded or if we prized it.
Oh, we discarded it,
right?
Yeah, we discarded it turn 1 because we didn't want to.
Right. Yeah, we didn't want to pre-bench it. That seems fine, I guess.
Think hitting the on first time doesn't do anything. Oh no, wait, yeah, it does. It did. It did. Never mind. Oh, we actually have an issue. It is rare to get an issue this late in the tournament.
What happened?
Setup issue.
Oh. Good luck with that.
That's what I'm trying to find out. Like, if you haven't subbed a game by now,
been a while, yeah.
Opponent.
Stamp's gonna come down.
Wow.
This is a really close game, honestly. Gonna burn the Evo.
No reason to have it.
Insta Strike. I hate that it's called Insta Strike. I wish they just called it Jet Punch. Like,
I think of it Insta
whatever
Strike.
they printed.
When I hear Insta Strike, all I think of is like instant mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Like, they've been using the attack name Jet Punch, like,
forever.
You know, they used it for Buzzwole GX, but like they used it for Pheromosa Buzzwole Tag Team as well. They used it for Palafin. Why break tradition for one that you are actually trying to make good?
Because Hobzation doesn't.
Insta Strike.
Hobzation doesn't have a punch.
Well, yeah, what do you mean? You can get those paws kind of scrunched up and go for a punch. Why not? I mean, I know you got probably the sword in your mouth is a little better of a weapon, but I mean, you know, some versatility never hurt. That's game.
That's
game. Yeah. I'm assuming there's two different types of energy. Yeah.
I mean, there's a possibility.
Damn, I mean, they just hit it all, yeah.
Jet Punch is Buzzwole's trademark move, though, right? No,
they give it to Palafin.
Yeah, that's true. Dang, I was kind of hoping it would come through. It was like bad starts. Was like the whole thing there. Let's see if
I don't know though. Like, that might just be normal for this deck.
Let's see how some of the other games are going. It doesn't seem crazy consistent. Like, if you run, I think running hot with it definitely helps.
Yeah.
Shark
like in theory, its matchups are okay, I guess, but it just does struggle with consistency a bit.
Like,
you got high roll, didn't even trigger the Fez. Yeah, like you played that twice. You didn't trigger it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of crazy they hit it at the end there.
That's like when everyone says Iono's a lie, because it is.
So true. So what do we got here? Zard versus Bolt. That's a lot of squishy two-prizers on that bench.
And this is a pair of 6-1, so... Well, this is up against Pep, too. Who we had on earlier.
Ooh. Both familiar faces to the stream at this point.
So I will update their names real quick for everybody, because I have an opportunity to do it real quick. There we go. I take pride in my little score bug that's on here. A lot of pride.
It's pretty nice. Honestly, all the graphics on your stream are like amazing.
I would hope so, considering I'm a I always go professional illustrator. That I'm
Yeah, I mean,
creative.
no,
director.
for real though. This is definitely like the highest like quality like live stream of any tournament, like by a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
I will say
Like,
I was joking.
No one does it like you.
I was joking with some friends recently. Ooh, we're gonna see the Fez get KO'd.
Ooh, yeah, we hit the catcher.
That I should really just literally come out and say I'm the premier online tournament now, kind of thing. I'm like, I don't know, I'm not that big of a braggart, but still, I mean, it sounds.
I mean, it'd be fair to say, to be honest.
Let's see what cash.
All right, so counter catcher. I mean, this Zard is kind of cooked. All they need is a grass energy or a fighting energy, right?
Right.
Like to win.
I feel like
Yeah, you kind of just gotta like gust the Fez, Iono, and pray, right?
Right.
It's like just so unlikely to stop them, but I mean it's the only line you have, so. Oh, we do not have a hand disrupt, do we?
Is it no way X2 makes it in? It completely depends on who IDs and who doesn't. Because you'll always, not always, but almost always have someone come in who is like, I'm gonna do this. Okay, here's the thing. How many fighting energy do they have?
Or couldn't be boss and Iono at the same time. Catcher Iono, there's no catcher.
Well, I'm wondering here is how many fighting energy do they have on that Slitherwing, and if they have a way of.
It's 2. They should have a third, right? Like play a third. It's probably in the discard. Or okay, there it is.
Just have it.
Boss is unnecessary too.
Yeah, that's a flex. That's just a flex.
Yeah.
But X2 is in like the weirdest spot. Like it could not be not. We'll look at the standings here, and again, it comes down to like who IDs.
Yeah.
Bug into brick. Oof. Yeah, that's the thing. We have 9 people at 7 wins.
You don't know what you did wrong. You probably didn't do anything wrong. I mean, this is just a thing that happens.
Raging Bolt's a hard matchup for decks that take a little bit of time to set up. Like Dragapult sucks against it. Like let's just pop it up on Trainer Hill real quick. We'll see what data they have. Probably not a lot for this format, but like Raging Bolt just is a beat stick. It's just like, I'm going to hit hard. And then we want from the 27th, right? And then let's see if Raging Bolt's even on here. Here it is. Raging Bolt versus Charizard is 9 and 10, surprisingly.
Oh, you didn't get a Mander turn 1, and then they primed you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that will do it.
That's rough.
Because that Charizard's not on there, but Charizard in general, as a player who's played it, Charizard for a while, it just feels like that matchup's always been bad. And
I'd say it's still favored for Charizard, but
it's just there's not enough data yet. Like not enough online tournaments have been run. No in-person stuff has been run. So I mean, like this is way too early. Like look at this. Terapagos versus Hopzation online is just losing. But like after tonight,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not a 0%. It's just something. It's just that tournament, and they just won. Because look at like Archaludon versus Dragapult Dusknoir, we have way more games. Like this, I would say is a little bit more accurate, and seeing how good a deck is versus this.
Yeah.
So, like, it's too early, but it's a beat stick, and beat sticks will just do that. So here is our current one. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of 7-1s. We have the 7-0 still playing, so there'll be a 7-1, 8-0 there. Then Joe versus Spicy Taco will give us another 7-1, so that'll be up down to 9. like people who would have a best choice to take an ID and not bubble out of the ID, Cash would be fine. Cristiano would be fine. I think Cat Noaga would probably be fine. Whereas in like Pep, that's a little bit low there. Oh, Cat 1.
I am noticing a spider on the wall, so I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Get it. I've got a kitty cat on my sitting on my lap. So yeah, like it's like chomp chomp chomp. If there was a 7 coming in, a 7-2 in, your opponent win percentage is pretty high that you would sneak in. Shark bait a little bit lower, but could sneak in. Like out of the 6-2s, like awkward phase is like one of the worst. What's up, everyone coming in from, I'm sorry, my chat won't do it. Paracas 0212. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very, very, very distracted caster. Joining me tonight is the Empress of Online tournaments, Callie Moore, as we are currently getting ready here for round 9 here. Well, 9 rounds tonight. That has actually been the insane part of the Tournament of Doom with almost 300 players tonight. Hopefully your stream went well. Well, thank you for the raid as always. And here's a nice little shout out for you, as we are just waiting now on 6 matches here with about 13 minutes left on the round, but things should hopefully keep moving quite fast. Actually, let me see if anybody who is still streaming, if we can jump into their game. Don't think there is. I think they are all finished. Yeah. No problem. I figure one of my big things is always shouting out people, even if it's a small raid comparatively. Like some people are like, I always shout out raids if they're like 200 or more or something, because it just helps everyone in the community. It's everyone needs like giving a raid and then like the person shouting them out helps people find others. How's the tournament been going? Currently our 8-0 is Charizard Pidgeot of all things. Oh, I didn't even see this. Playing the Ho. Like that's a lot of energy to commit, but huh.
All right, I'm back.
Did you look at Cat Noaga's list?
I did not.
They have a Ho-Oh in the list.
Oh.
That might be your cornerstone. Because
oh yeah. Oh, but it only just 200 though. I mean,
yeah, but you also have the Dusknoirs.
I guess, yeah. Oh, you have Defiance Band as well.
Right. There's a couple ways of getting through it. That would be my guess.
You know, honestly, that's pretty interesting. Like that actually sounds like Cornerstone is like a serious threat in this metagame. So yeah, like that seems like a good answer. There's a Brock in here as well.
Yeah.
I think the Brock's fine. It's just a good consistency piece.
I wish it said Brock Scouter instead, and we got like a Dragon Ball Z crossover card.
Just play Terrapagos at that point. Actually, yeah, I guess Terrapagos is probably the stronger corner answer. But maybe Ho has some other applications just as a one-prize attacker. 3 energy is really steep though.
Yeah, especially
like,
try to take
for
someone kind of like
energy management.
Like a Mimikyu would be horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like that much, just KO a Mimikyu. Oh. Sadly, our Okidogi is at 6-2 tonight. It's not out, but it's pretty down.
Sorry, my mic is working, right? Discord's saying like it's not, but
yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm not having any issues.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Discord is
Weird.
gaslighting me.
But we do have the Tropicos Noctowl having a good night. Dragapult Dusknoir. Raging Bolt.
It ended up getting over one of those arcs, so.
Rory Moon right there.
I mean, it was the highest red 6-2 at the moment.
And we are currently just waiting on 3 more matches. Which are
they relevant?
Yes, one of them is. Spicy Taco versus Joe H. Swell is okay, they're not sharing. I'll say otherwise we could jump down to them. iDragonBane on YouTube. The tournament here is I will just link to it in the YouTube chat as well. Here's the link for it. It's also in the description. This is the weekly Friday tournament I run tonight. How many players do we have? Like what? A bajillion?
It's like 300 something.
306 players tonight. So it's every Friday. Stream on Twitch and YouTube. I did forget to turn YouTube on at first, so it does jump into the stream later than I intended to, but it is still there. And if you ever want to go back and watch a game, YouTube has all the streams. We try to get from round 3 all the way to the finals. Sometimes we don't get finals. There's not much I can do about it if both players like on mobile. It just is what it is.
Would be a shame for that to happen.
We had that happen in the Doom Worlds, the Lugia versus Lugia matchup.
Really? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I went, oh dang, and then they finished in 10 minutes.
Oh.
Best of 3 done in 10 minutes. Double donk with Iron Hands.
That's fricked up.
So I was just like, man, that sucks.
I'm sorry about the last one I was on mobile at that day. No worries, Cash.
No worries. It doesn't happen that often.
Yeah.
It happens, but it doesn't happen that often. Oh my god, let the penguins pay the penguin tax. I pay the homer tax. All right, let's see. 1 match left. Okay, well, let's guess what the match is.
Gardevoir.
Mamoswine versus Feral Gator.
Okay, that makes sense.
My kitty cat finally decided just to lay on me, and I'm happy. No laying on top of the computers. Let's see. Yeah, it's the hardest point is waiting and like trying to figure out what to like talk about. Like, I mean, there's all these decks we've talked about tonight. Like, I don't think there's anything else other than like the Azumarill coming in kind of, you know, surprising at 6-2 after winning a different online tournament.
Yeah, I do actually want to put some time into that. Like, I don't know, if it won, and if multiple got like somewhat deepier, even at a low play rate, like that's something to be interested in.
Like, okay, let's
there
see
could be some potential.
Let's see what they lost to. They lost to Charizard Noctowl, and they lost to Frostlass Monkey Jordan, which actually that kind of makes sense a little bit.
Yeah, both of those make sense.
But blowing up like
it's kind of like an awkward matchups to hit too, though. You know, like neither of those you're particularly likely to encounter.
But blowing up Raging Bolt Ogerpons makes sense, though.
Hey, yeah, I mean, really, all the like, you know, Terror Box, you'd kind of be. I mean, anything you can 2-2-2 with a Azumarill, you do that, and you kind of farm, right? So
exactly. All right, round 9 is up. Let's go ahead and get a matchup. Let's see who we have. We can either stay with Chomp, see if Chomp wants to try one more time. They are up against the same matchup. I don't know if we want to see that again. We do have Sharkbait, who is up against Poison Archaludon. I think that might actually be one.
Interesting.
Like, yeah, let's go with that one. It still has implications into cut. Usually I try to, but
yeah.
I'm assuming most of the people are going to ID, and the one that doesn't, like, I might not be able to get. So I will just leave it to Sharkbait here versus this. We know it's an interesting deck. We haven't had Poison Archaludon on at all tonight. The other one would have been actually I could have grabbed Pep, because Pep does have to play. He got down paired. He's the one that got down paired.
Yeah, either would be fine.
Which, Pep, if you're in chat, if you just want to jump onto a stream, if we can jump into after this game, but then I don't know, you might already be set up. Yeah, they look like they're already going, so I'll just let them be. What's the most interesting deck we've seen tonight? I would definitely say the Meryl's up there. The Azumarill. Azur something.
I think just the Zard decks in general are pretty interesting too.
Yeah, the Zard decks are the most surprising. Easily the most surprising.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Zeno TCG and Cat Noaga have ID'd. That's 7-1 and 8-0. So
they're both guaranteed.
They're both guaranteed. That was the easiest thing in the world to do.
Yeah.
Dude. Cool Bean Streaming, thank you for the follow. We've seen plenty tonight of the Frostlass Monkey Dory. I would not say it's the most interesting deck I've watched tonight, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on, because it still did pretty well. And
yeah, it hasn't really had great showings on stream, unfortunately, though.
Yeah, every time we had it on tonight, it faltered. But one should be in cut. Oh, we got another ID coming through. Cash and Riri are or Riri are IDing, so they have the two best resistance. That makes sense. There's like no reason why you don't ID there.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cold Bean Streaming. Always appreciate it. Any money put into the stream, it goes back into the stream or the tournaments, as it helps pay for pricing, especially for our larger regional tournaments. Quote unquote regional. We are run on donations and good faith. As they do get the poison.
It will take out the Hoot.
Sadly, Pheasantipity will not activate.
Yeah, this hand is, I mean... Yeah, you just Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom and then Research, right?
Yeah, I think that's your best move, because Fan Rotom can at least take the KO and put you back on pricing, and then kind of protect your Terapagos there.
Actually, Fan Rotom can't take the KO, not quite.
Wasn't the
point for your patronage?
No, the Petra is not poisoned. They poisoned before they retreated.
Okay, so it might not be.
They'll still put in the active though.
Colby Streamer, thank you for another 100 bits. Always appreciated. Well,
all right. I mean, that's a lot to work with.
But hey,
probably just like Hoot Pidgey, right? Or Hoot Pidgey.
Yeah.
Well, we already have two Noctowl in hand. Wait. We definitely do not need the third Noctowl. I guess maybe they're conserving bench space. I mean, surely even just a hand like the Hoot would be better than a third Noctowl. They're gonna get Mander here. I guess if they really do want to make sure... that they get the double Mander down, then this would just be the setup you have. And then maybe you're just like thinning the Noctowls, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's a little awkward with the Fan Rotom, like bench space wise.
Danny Danimals. That's a yogurt, right? Them and the Hustler have ID'd, so we have another ID come through.
Sick.
Yeah, I don't like having 3 Noctiles in hand. Because, like, you hit with Iono, yeah, and they're all on the bottom of the deck now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, you still have all your Ultra Balls as outs. Okay, we just draw into the fourth one as well.
Yeah, you never get punished.
I mean, this hand isn't great, though. Like, yeah, you can Noctowl, you can get the pieces to get a Pidgeot EX, but, like, you don't have that crucial... Like, that Quick Search from that after is not really getting you a Zard, necessarily. And we don't have a way to power up the Terapagos in one turn. So I'm not, like... You know, I mean, you can set up just the Zard with Noctowl and just punch the Archa for however much, like 240, right? Or I guess this Rotom's can survive. No, it's not.
No. Sunosh, Sun _ OCE, I think that's how. Thank you for the follow.
Actually, hold on. Okay, well, it is just a Dura, so we can knock that out.
Right, and the Charizard is usually pretty good. Sadly, you still don't have access to Pheasantipity.
Yeah. You can get the Dust Call down, though. Maybe. Oh, you really want to get, like, an Area Zero going, but you don't have a choice. You have to get the Charizard going. Like, you have to spend the Noctowl in order to get the Zard.
Yeah. They were doing I love breakfast cold.
You could Nest Ball for the other Hoot. Yeah. And then this other Hoot can the next turn get you Area Zero. Potentially. Although, again, this hand isn't really... Like, if we're just getting Ultra Ball or Terra Orb and Rare Candy, then... Like...
I mean, that
the
might be
hand
the best
is
thing.
kind of dead. Yeah, like, yeah, you get the knockout. I mean, you get a prize card, you get a top deck, but... This isn't necessarily really guaranteeing anything.
You could put everything on the bench Charmander, and then Prime Catcher KO the Latias.
That's true. Getting the extra prize is nice.
Also, Cool Bean streaming. Thank you again
like,
for the 100 bits. Always appreciate it.
I feel like putting the pressure on the Duras and Archers is not a bad thing, though. You know, the Prime Catcher is also, like, pretty important later, just for...
At this point,
or, like, just Gust in general, like, for mapping. But
at this point,
well, maybe not. Not a Zard, actually. You can still just chunk through the Archers in the late game.
Yeah.
So, maybe you could just go 2/2/2.
You go 2 here, you still have the Squawk abilities, that could be another free 2 prizes. And then... Because you're going to be able to eat a hit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. The Prime Catcher made a lot of sense then.
Like, if you can find a boss, it'd be even better, because then you can just bring up the Squawk ability. But then you kind of need, like, another Charizard setup.
Yeah, like... I mean, we do have the Pagos on the bench, to be fair. So...
Okay, if they KO the Pagos somehow,
like...
that is the worst move the Archaludon can do right now. Because then you put...
Well, I meant more like you have another attacker as the Zard, like, even if you don't draw... anything. I mean, we took 2 prizes and we got the Area Zero, to be fair. So we can get the Hoodoo and the Dust Call down, but I mean,
Cool Bean streaming, I actually just listened to, just linked to the tournament. We have few Charizard lists, 2 different ones actually tonight doing well. Between this one with the Hoots and the one going the straight Pidgeot route.
I mean, even the one with Pidgeot is like isn't it like a 101?
Yeah.
And you just like Noctowl it out. So they're kind of similar, to be honest.
I believe one of the.
Or is it actually like no Noctowl? Oh yeah, one of them is just like straight Pidge with like the one with the Hoa, right?
Yeah, it's just the Ho.
Yeah. Okay.
So that one's I want to see what the Ho's really for outside of it being a cornerstone. And again, thank you for another 100 bits, Cool Bean Streaming. Again, as SpongeBob says, thank you for your patronage.
Tura's gonna come down on the Dura, so we can just put a Pecha in the face. I mean, I guess that's fair. It'll set up the Zard to die to an Archa next turn.
This is where the hard part comes in. Well, no, not necessarily, because we could see the Briar play. That is still a possibility. That Turo doesn't make sense. I'm assuming they didn't realize they didn't want to like retreat. That's the only thing I can think of.
They might not have had. They might not have an Archer, I guess. But I mean, I think setting it up with the 1-5 is like fine with the Pecha. Should be in range of the Archer now. Oh, it's like after shenanigans with like Bonnet and whatever.
Yeah, much easier to get to it.
You take 2 here, and like, I mean, looking at the hand from the Zard here, like if the Archer can just go boss, that might just be it. Honestly, we've been seeing a lot of unfortunate draws from Sharkbait today. Unfortunately,
yeah. It's just
like we're kind of, I don't know, man. We might be going out with a whimper. Unfortunately,
exactly.
We'll see.
Dang, someone just posted their polls
jungle
from their car on my Discord. They pulled the Gold Zoroark, the Altart Salamence, and the Altart Ionos Bellabolt.
Dang.
And those look like they're from just loose packs.
We're gonna abandon the Pidgey because it's just been so long and we haven't been able to set it up. Makes sense.
Yeah, at this point
we
you
still
just
got the Noctowls for
just hope for the Noctowls. That's about it. Right?
Yeah.
Also, I'm keeping the standings updated.
Come down. I mean, that'll get the Archer. That'll get the boss for next turn. Or not, it'll get an Iono, I guess. Maybe the Archer is out of boss, or maybe it's just already in hand. It'll be so sad if the top deck is a Pidgeot. Yeah. I mean, why not go 1-1 with Pidge and Hoot so you have a higher chance to draw? I think just Pidge isn't that powerful at this point. Like, you're only going to be able to quick search, like, what, like, probably, like, just one turn maximum. Like, Noctowl's just kind of better. You know, like, at this point, there's so few turns in the game, like, Noctowl is more powerful. I do get, though, that, like, at least the Pidgeot isn't out now, but, like, you know, other than the Pidgeot, like, the rest of your outs are Ultra Balls, and, like, if you get an Ultra Ball, you'd rather go for the Noctowl at this point in the game with this board.
Yeah, you get more out of it than if you go with the Pidgeot.
That's gonna be the, I don't know, could be helpful, to be honest. I mean, well, I don't know, let's see what it is. Oh.
Extremely helpful. That's game. That's game.
I mean, that's just the 3 best cards you can get, right?
Right.
Like,
as long as there's energy and Briar in there, you just win.
Yeah. That's, I mean, is there energy in there? I mean, like,
we know there's one. We know there's one. Even then, if there's not
enough.
Even though there's not energy, you can still grab with like the stretcher. So as long as he sequences this right, you go.
You could also maybe try to Dusknoir with the Noctowl.
Thank you for your patronage.
No. All you have to do here is you Noctowl first. Make sure you can get. You know what energy's in the deck. Then you just make sure if you need Briar and a stretcher. So you gotta make sure your stretcher's there too. Also, Cold Bean Streaming, thank you again for another 100 bits. There's 2 in the deck.
It is 2 energy. Okay, then yeah.
And then no Briar.
Wait, but there's no Briar.
No Briar. Okay.
Well, I mean, you can set up a Dusk Noir though, but like you don't have the cards to discard the Ultra Ball. Not this turn. I think you might. I mean, you still kill the Archer, right? So yeah. I mean, that does put you in a good spot as the Zard.
Did they
even just that is pretty ginormous.
They KO'd the Zard normally, right? Oh, Fez is in the discard.
Yeah, it was normally.
I was like,
it was with the 260 with the Mochi.
Okay, well, you still get the Zard set up.
Yeah.
That I would probably put the energy back, Fez and Deputy in case you run into it.
Yeah, like this turn, yeah, I guess. But like, I mean, in the future, like they only have 2 prize cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think we're getting the Fez this turn with this hand. So I don't know if putting Fez back in the deck really is the play. It probably will not be able to activate.
They're looking at something here. Well, they're going to.
Hey.
You gotta play the Charizard.
Oh, we do have the Iono, yeah.
Yeah, so Iono, they have their Fez, which is part of the issues. Like, even if the Iono here is still an issue. But you could hit Candy Dusknoir, you could hit, well, you can get the Fez now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
At this point, you kind of just got to get the Fez.
You could, I mean, you could just hit it, but it's unlikely.
We need Noctowl or Candy Ultra Ball here. There it is.
That's a Noctowl.
That's
2 Noctowls.
And that will KO the bench Baby Dawn, and then we KO the active, and that will be game right there.
Yep, that'll do it. Gotta clear tier outs, yeah.
They did.
Yeah, I actually just forgot they had a supporter to play still when they routed back the Fez. Yeah, that was totally what you do.
There we go.
That'll be it. That was.
I'll definitely say Sharkbait winning games like 3-4 prizes behind tonight has definitely been just in their wheelhouse.
Yeah, I mean Zard does try to do that. Again, a lot of decks in this format just fold to like Zard plus Hand Disruption. It is a good play right now, but it does still have a lot of problem matchups like Dragapult, especially Palmar
or Terra Box, because the grass Ogre Pawns come in and just wreck you.
Yeah, and just the torrential pump from the water one as well.
Right.
I know Xavier was saying that it's favored for Zard though, which like I could believe.
We'll have to see.
I do see how Zard could.
I want to move us real quick.
Thank you for your patronage.
Cool Beans, thank you again for another 100 bits. Always appreciate it. Thank you for your patronage. I think I don't remember why I chose SpongeBob, other than SpongeBob is awesome.
So true.
I did miss out. We'll talk about another TCG for a second. The Magic TCG SpongeBob. I also found out there was a Deadpool one, and the Deadpool's like secret card you can get with it is. Most people know about the Black Lotus card, right? One of the most expensive Magic the Gathering cards out there. Deadpool has one where he used a Sharpie over it and calls it the Blacker Lotus. He's like, I made it cooler, and it says like to shred up the card and like throw it at your opponent, and be like, I wasted like $10,000 there on you or something like that.
Would be an insane flex.
It would be. Post Malone would do it, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, let's update the standings here. We are waiting on 6 matches. Currently, this is Sharkbait is currently in 10th. Joe H right now is your cut, your possible bubble, but I think we're still waiting for Pep and Awkward Phase. That is the one that's going to cause everything.
Yeah, definitely an impactful one.
And they went right away. Otherwise, I would have grabbed Pep like so much faster.
Yeah.
Hybrid and Terror Box. Really? It's one of those ones where like it missed. Yeah. No boofs, but you got
I've
a lot of
seen this.
Tropicos.
Pretty interesting. Like you have the water pond line again. You have Briar as well.
I've been debating about at least in Terror Box only running a one water pond. I feel like sometimes, because I have two, I feel like I'm going too hard and trying to get it. Like Glass Trumpet, maybe a thing.
Yeah.
This one's Briar. This is kind of interesting.
It is, yeah.
I keep forgetting that there's an Illustrator rare to this.
The Noctowl and the ETBs, yeah.
I keep forgetting. Maybe, how much is it? $5? I don't know if I want to spend 20 some odd bucks on it right now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Common min rare W.
There's someone I know who just got all 4 Master Ball versions of the Noctowl. I was like, ooh, that's good.
I mean, that's gonna be like hundreds of dollars, right?
Yeah, and they were just opening Prismatic. They were getting all the Prismatic they could.
Oh, dang, that's pretty lucky then to pull 4.
Yeah.
Are they store or just
content creator.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So they probably had access to someone. Let me see who. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, they have a store. They're part of their content creation. It's not Leonhardt, so, but
yeah.
So that makes sense if you have the access to it. Are you going to be 9th? Actually, I think you're going to be 10th. Maybe 11th.
Oh.
Our poor man, Spicy Taco. Now they're all Pep lost. Oh no.
Where'd the opponent of Pep go? Like end up here? Because they would have moved up, but I doubt they moved up enough.
Pep.
Yeah, Okie Dokie in the top 10. Okie Dokie almost made cut.
So close. It's twice as
I mean, it's like what? Less than a percentage. Less than 1%. Okie Dokie would have made cut.
Insane. Dude. Counter anything for the follow. Xavier, you played well. It just a little bit of bad luck came in.
Yeah.
Like, which one did we see the...
Yeah, you tried your best, and I think you did play your best. Like, the losses, one was a bug and the other was a brick, and there's just not a lot you can do about that. You know, as long as you play as well as you can, when you do have full control, you'll get there. Maybe not every tournament. I mean, definitely not every tournament. That's just how the dice roll, but you'll get there. I don't know. I hate to say it. I think time is starting to... I am starting to feel it. It's like 4:30 a.m. here.
Thank you for your patronage.
I messaged you in chat. The thing is, like, I always tell every co-caster, please, if you need to drop. Like, I do know it gets tiring.
I might.
But the
Yeah,
only
I mean, I don't know if I can do 3 rounds of best of 3. I'm also waking up tomorrow to play the late night invitational. So
yeah, I saw you were
I
in
kind of want
that.
to stream it too. Yeah, so I think I might. Oh, it's like trippy. The time zone is an hour later here, where I just moved. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like usually I'd be fine, like staying up like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., but I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I do need to wake up before noon tomorrow as well, so yeah, I don't know. I apologize, but I might
That's
need
all
to
good.
head out.
Like I've always said, it's like the only person who has to be here the whole time is me.
Like I can feel like my eyes drooping, and like that's definitely gonna affect my casting. Like I'm definitely gonna be on the downturn if I continue. So
Awkward face. Thank you for the
did I pick
ball,
up the sawdust? I did pick up the sawdust. There's no well, there's like minimal sawdust in this room now. Like we swept it all up, so it's pretty scuffed. But yeah.
Also, real quick, Cool Bean streaming. Thank you for another 100 bits. Always appreciated. I will say this. Give me a moment. I'll put the standings back up. If you could just hold on long enough for me to go get water and just talk to everyone about the standings.
I'm down to like stay for another like 10 minutes or whatever.
And then I'll get that and be set up for cut because we are waiting on one match, and that is it. So I will be right back.
Yeah, I am curious to see exactly who is in the top 8, what it is, what the bracket looks like. Maybe I can make a prediction before I head out. All the best for that, Callie. Thanks, Cash. Appreciate it. What is top cut? At the moment, it's looking like, what, 3 Terrapagos, Noctowl, Pult Noir, Pult without Noir, Charizard, Pidgeot, and then, what, Frost Monkey and a Bolt? Pretty interesting cut. Yeah, it is top 8, unfortunately, for you. It looks like you will be the bubble out. Or I guess not the bubble in, but yeah. Unfortunate. Oh dear, Frostlast Monkey, that's gonna be interesting. It will be interesting. Ending at a record of 7-1-1. How does it, like... I wonder how well the Bolt matchup should be good. The Zard matchup should be pretty good. The Pult matchups aren't great though. And then the Pagos matchup, I'm not sure. You're playing my Archilist tomorrow? Which one? I guess is it the poison one that I went like 9-0 with Enemic? Because right now I've actually been working on the list Azul had with like the Zoroarks, like the Archer Zoroark. I've been playing that like all day. I played that in like 2 mix today, and I've been refining the list. So I'm feeling pretty good about that too. Honestly, both. Charizard is actually so well positioned though. It only loses to Pult. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I kind of don't want to lose to Pult. Like, it's an invitational. I think there will be a lot of Pult, to be honest. Also, I actually have like no reps on Zard in this format, so, and it is pretty different now, like how you play Zard, you know, with the Noctowls and stuff. So I don't really trust myself to play Zard tomorrow, but it's on my list of things to test. So I'll probably play it to a Mick.
What did I miss?
I've just been yapping with chat.
Always the good stuff. What happened to my... Trying to figure out. So I'm supposed to have game numbers. I can't find them right now. My counting things. It's kind of weird.
If you do play Zard, play Noctowl. Yeah, honestly, if I was gonna play Zard, I'd probably just take your list.
So weird.
I don't want to play Ho-Oh.
The Ho is
No shade.
interesting. That's like all I could say.
Yeah. It was 801. Could win the whole thing.
Yeah.
I know you were saying Cut was so good for you, Xavier. Yeah, your favorite in the Pagos, your favorite in the Bolt. I mean, there's Zardmir. Frost Monkey. How is the Frost Monkey matchup for Zard? Probably like really bad, right?
I think so. Well,
Buddy
okay,
just
you
cooks
know
you.
what? If you can just keep attacking, I don't think it's an issue.
But can you keep attacking? Like, what happens if they just hit you with a Buddy turn 2 instead of a bunch of Frostlass and like a Dory and just start like shooting down your Charmanders?
That's worst case scenario.
Oh, they have Devo too.
Ooh, that is pain. That one's gonna be pain.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's a good matchup. The Pult Noir is also a bad matchup. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, there's like 3 Pagos in Cut. I'm actually really curious to see what Cat Noga's bracket looks like.
We'll see it here in a moment as soon as the last game finishes up.
Yeah, I mean, it could be really good or really bad. That's for sure. It's going to be really volatile. I think the Pegoses are also just pretty well positioned if they can dodge the Zard. I mean, like, Bolt is really favored for it. Pult's kind of close, I guess. But, like, the Pegos should be beating the Frost Monkey pretty consistently.
All right. Looks like the last game finished up, so give me just one more moment here. For some reason, I had my game counter disappeared for Top Cut, and I'm having to like recreate it real quick. It's not taking me that long. It's just pain in the ass. I had an automatic game counter, and then it just disappeared.
Huh.
It's just just trying to set it up real quick. Have a moment. I really wish there was like a what's the word I'm looking for here? Zoom feature on OBS to like actually zoom in and see details on things. I have to like turn things off. I have to move things. I have to do all this stuff just so I can see details.
Like within the OBS UI?
Yeah, just on OBS in general.
Yeah.
So like I have a studio mode right now, and I can't just like pop up what I want. It's irritating.
Yeah, I've been like tuning mine a lot to prepare to stream more.
Duplicate. All right, there we go. I think I got it about set up. If I can just get the thing to move, like, it's part of the problem is like I use like Photoshop and Illustrator and all this Adobe products. I want it to act like an Adobe product half the time.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
That will function for now. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead, end round. Set up next phase. Confirm. Cool. This will update and show us the bracket. Phase where we did make cut. Here we go. Our top 8.
Oh, this is looking like a pretty good bracket for the Zard. And one of the Pulse is going to get eliminated.
Right off the bat.
Going to have some friendly fire.
Wow.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, Pult is like somewhat likely to get it all the way. You know, I think Pult is like somewhat favored into Pagos and is favored into Bolt. So
I think Pagos will be Bolt. I think.
Yeah, I would agree.
I don't know.
I think that one of the Pulse would be Pagos, though.
Yeah. Well,
I think my money would be on Pult Noir to win it.
Well, I've got the pairings up for anybody who is in cuts. I am going to be in your chat in just a moment, as I always do. ! Top Cut for anything. Oh, Riri is actually dropping.
Oh,
So
well, that makes my prediction a little more well positioned, I suppose.
yeah, I mean, that's totally fine. Like, I'm more for if you just get into cut and then say, okay, I'm dropping. I have less of an issue with than if you try to drop beforehand, because then it's just it's easier.
Yeah.
Some people
might as well secure your top 8, right?
Right. And some people, they get in, they just decide, hey, okay, I'm done. Like, maybe they just didn't feel like they could do it.
Yeah.
Can't be mad with that. I'm going to move us real quick. If you want to drop it anyways, it doesn't matter, but I'm going to go set up on cash. Just so you can also, if you're going to, whenever you're ready to call it a night, you still be able to come in and be like, I'm Kelly Moore, Empress of Online Play, blah, blah, blah.
I don't know if I've got the confidence to call myself that, or call that myself, but
I mean, I'm trying to build up the confidence to say I run a premier tournament or something.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess we got to work on it, right? Got to sell ourselves. I guess, I don't know. Would it be a crime to do some self promo before I head out?
No, that is actually the whole point. Do self promo.
I will probably try to be streaming the Late Night Invitational tomorrow in like 8 hours. So you can follow me, Callie Moore, TCG on Twitch. I can send a message in chat. What am I gonna type? Something. I'm gonna type something. There we go. And yeah.
Let me VIP you real quick.
Oh, thank you.
That way you can post links to anything you want.
Oh, sick. I mean, it's easy enough to find my Twitch just off the chat I put in there. Oh, I got that VIP badge. That's beautiful. Anyway, thank you so much for having me on the cast. This was like so much fun.
Dollar.
I always love casting.
Y'all. It's fun. And I'm glad like you messaged me when you did, because it gave me the opportunity to bring you on. I was like, oh hey, yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
So
good luck to everyone in top 8.
Yep, and you'll probably see the results really quick. And David, I am working on the updates on everything. For some reason, I set my top cut up and it just kind of like fell apart for some reason. So I'm working on it. Again, Kelly Moore, everyone, thank you for coming on tonight. Appreciate it so much.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it so much. This was amazing. Thank you so much.
Have a good night and get some good sleep.
Thanks. You too. See ya. All
right. I am messing up all the names right now, but we will get there. And also I will turn on some just nice little background music while it's just me. Oh my God, is it doing the same name? There it goes. Like, I spent time trying to make this look all nice and I completely screwed it up. There we go. All right. There's that. Okay. Rename. I mean, I can do most of this manually, to be honest, but... Go. All right, give me a sec, chat. Looks like a really, really good turn here from Cash, though. The kind of turns that like legends are made of. Why did Riri bail? They sounded like they were just out. They were just tired and they just wanted to go to sleep. Do we host this tournament every week? Yes, we do. We host this tournament every Friday. Same time, same place. And then we also host a bi-weekly challenge tournament that are on Tuesdays every other week. We will actually have one this next week. And then on top of that, every about 3 months, we do a quote unquote regional championship where we do a best of 3 tournament over a weekend. That was a good turn. I mean, it was there. Yeah, I've been streaming this for 3 years now, and we try to stream every round we possibly can. And I always appreciate all the players who come out and are able to stream and do everything. Dude. Okay, this is so weird. I cannot find my... thing. I'll just do it manually for now. It's weird. So see, like, now you saw that the player name disappeared. Like I said, I'll just do it manually tonight. I don't know. Don't worry about that later. I can always do it manually. We'll worry about my automation later. But yeah, we just see the Iono. I mean, Cash still got the Noctowl. Still kind of sitting a little bit pretty here. Would probably like to get that Ogerpon out. Are sitting on the Turos. But the other problem is you are item locked with that Badoo Charm. But if you can get some, if they can get another Noctowl here, there's a possibility we could see attacks coming in.
Hello there.
Dude. What's up, everyone? Coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer. I'm really tall guy. We are currently in the top 8 of the Tournament of Doom. The first best of one tournament we are running post-rotation. Hopefully your stream went well. Ours is going pretty well. We just had Callie Moore, Empress of Online tournament play, leave us for the night because they have a tournament in the morning. If you can, go get Sneaky Old Crab. Not raid. Hey, follow. He's a great guy. I love his hat. I always love that hat. I forget what it's called. The one with like the corks on it and stuff. So cool. King Season 808, thank you for the follow. like I sat there and I figured it was gonna be like a 200-person tournament. And then I just watched the number keep going up. I was like, oh. It was our, if I remember, Cash said it was our 3rd largest tournament we've ever run. As we are watching here, we do have Frostlass Monkey Dory doing more Frostlass Monkey Dory things. I find it interesting that between we had this do well in the regional and it's doing well here. Okay, you're one of the Mamoswine players. That's good to know. Like, we kind of wanted to see what Mamoswine would do. It's because secretly I hate Frostlass, David. That's why. Before the tournament, I pray to the gods. I go, please, please let Frostlass Monkey Dory just crash on stream. Please. And then they do. But yeah, what Mamoswine and the same thing with Frostlass Monkey Dory is like, when it wants to run, it runs well. But if it doesn't, well, there you go. There's your issues. Item lock is still strong. No matter what anybody tells you right now, item lock is still strong. Like, we will be seeing Badoos probably for the rest of the format, as long as it's in there. Some decks are going to use Badoo. Ain't that right, Frizzy? Fizzy, not Frizzy, Fizzy. My black void of a cat that's tried to turn off my computer multiple times now. Meow. Is Cash taking KOs and you don't like that? She's my caster kitten. But yeah, Badoo is not leaving anything. It's a free retreater that has no need for energy. Right? It just, and it has a good attack, as in the effects are too good. So there's like no reason it should ever rotate or ever not be in someone's deck. Xeno, that's not a problem. You could also just ping me in the chat, but yeah, not a worry. So the winner of Cristiano and the Hustler gets a bye next round. But yeah, Badoo, absolutely zero negatives. Just destroys. I'll try to share this photo real quick. I just took a caster kit in. Well, Cleffa was a draw free retreater, and tonight we did see plenty of Cleffas. Like Cleffa, okay, the difference is Cleffa is active against your opponent versus not so much for I mean, Badu over Cleffa. Why? Losing my train of thought here. Cleffa doesn't put an active effect on your opponent, and it's very situational considering you can only draw up to 7. It's not draw 7 versus Badu, which does damage and item locks your opponent for no cost. That too. I think one of the decks that benefited the most from Cleffa was Regidrago. And then we obviously don't see Regidrago now, but so we got cash up 1-0 right now currently. See, like I pressed the button and it did the thing again. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to disable that. Okay, that should just disable it entirely. I'll just do that manually. And one of the biggest things is like free retreaters like never go out of style, in my opinion. Only game to have anything going on right now was this one. Oh my god, it did it again. There you go. I am just deleted that. It's gone. Should not have any issues with the script right now. What's up, Vice Games? Yeah, David, it's just like, okay, I'm going to fix this thing. It's like, yeah, I'm going to reset it to 0 for whatever reason. It's like, great, thanks, script. As I saw in game 1 here, kind of a hard matchup here for the Frostless Monkey Dory if it's not getting set up, and these Poggos just start attacking. These Poggos have no whatsoever, whatever it's called, abilities. So it just makes it so much easier for them to just do what they need. Mm-hmm. Okay, I apologize. Give me a sec here. Trying to get my kitten to lay down. He keeps little mews at me. Much different than when we had Zeus, who would just lay there and come up when he wanted pets. Hey, don't you chew the headphones. Here, I can't get Twitter to load on my desktop right now for whatever reason, but I could show. I did take a photo on my Twitter. It just keeps not working. I might just have to kill my cookies for the site real quick. Right, 0 Frostless. All we've seen right now is a lot of Badoos. When we see the Crispin in hand, so it's not going to be work. It's going to be pretty big. And we're seeing these Frostless, after they take this damage, essentially kill themselves. That's weird. My desktop version is just not working right now. There it goes. No idea. There you go. If you want to see what my kitten looks like, I haven't posted her on my Twitter. This is where she was just a moment ago. You can kind of see my desk set up a little bit. And it's not so much my kitten, it's the family kitten, so. Oh, we're going to actually see a confusion attack here from the Monkey Dory. That can actually start flipping the game. Oh, not so much flip the game, make the game a little bit more fair. Ads, what happened? I didn't realize we had an ad. I apologize. Cash won game 1, and game 2 has been very much in Cash's favor right now. It looks like they're trying. Yes, they did get the Crispin, and it has been attacking. It's been stuck in item lock, but now it. Oh, we are going to see the retreat here, and we are going to see the Monkey Dory with the itchy pollen. I thought we might see a confusion, but they went with that instead. And we'll see some Frostlass damage coming out. Oh, we should be able to see Pagos here come down. I mean, Noctowl come down, get the stadium knockoff, and we already have Pagos out there, so then we should be able to put down the Latias, and then that's going to prevent any of the shenanigans here of trying to get something stuck. No. Just gotta move that damage off at this point. I think you're just moving it just so you could just KO. You're KOing this would do anyways, but it just doesn't give them any damage to easily move around. Considering they're sitting on a 0 card hand, this just looks bad. And currently the Hustler is up 1-0 over Cristiano, and Cat Nuaga is up 1-0 over Joe H. Yeah, I don't know. That's good. I don't know. Nothing off that Buddy Poffin. Probably just getting rid of it. Do you see the Snorunt come up? Frozen Shroud, getting a little bit more damage out there. But, I mean, Cash seems to be very much in the driver's seat. I mean, I won't lie. Counter game bear energy, that is a possibility. Good night, Awkward Phase. Thank you for playing tonight. Always appreciate all our players who come in and play. Because I will say this: without players, we don't get anywhere. Like it even comes down to players being able to stream their games, wanting to stream their games. Nobody has to stream their games. But yeah, this is really sad. But we could see a bear come in here. Bear Iono would be really good. I mean, that's what the best thing. Okay, we see an Arven. The biggest issue the bear's going to run into is trying to reset the attack. And then the other issue is that it's going to get pinged for 10 damage every single turn. Exactly. So this is where the Monkey Dory can win. Like, you can see it come back with prizes here, but again, they still need the switch. But also now, because they knocked out the one Terror Pokemon they had, a lot of those extra ping damage is just going away. Ooh, this is like I know it feels like it's almost over, but at the same time, like, the Monkey Dory is still not out of it. That's a lot of damage to move though onto that other Monkey Dory, and then we'll see confusion here. And like, he needs to KO this Monkey Dory this turn. Like, if he doesn't KO the Monkey Dory, then there's just another 60 damage being removed, and then that's essentially it. Okay, we do see the Adrenabrain here. We do get the charm onto the monkey, so the monkey's a little bit stronger. I believe Groovy Mango, he is out of. Oh no, he can't even use the owl. No, he can't even use the owl. There's no Terra Pokemon in play, so even if you put the owl down, he can't use it. So even if they wanted to, they can't use it. I learned the hard way myself, Groovy Mango, when I played it recently, and I went, why didn't it work? Oh. Dang, Decap. What's up, Ample Sample Text? That is actually funny, the Gritty Goose. Did your, oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Did you essentially put your fan belt break? Yeah, that should be game right there. Hit him with a thumbs up, you know it. So that is game 2. Oh, your coolant was all gone. That would also make sense too. That's why you should always be topping off your coolant. So we don't have any of the other games right now, sadly. Hopefully I'll reach out if they hit a game 3, but I think they all right now are on one's in game 3, one's in game 2. I know the one that's in game 2 isn't able to stream because I've asked them previously. How off like from an oil change are you? Like, I need an oil change, but that's because I'm coming up on 3 months. I like get an oil change like every 3 months. So I'm gonna update the standings here so we can see where everyone's going. Standings have been updated. So Cash will play the winner of Kat Noaga and Joe H. And Xeno TCG is actually having to drop, so the winner of Cristiano and the Hustler will automatically go to the finals. But I'm also like super like trying to make sure my car still works. Like right now it has a weird squeaking in the morning and it goes away the longer I drive it, and I can't figure out what's going on. I don't know if it's like a bearings going out or something. Yes, no Polts. Polts are all out. All right, like odds are if it's your coolant more so than your oil, but I would still check your oil anyways just to make sure, because like you can go over. Like you can just go over and be completely fine. Like mileage is only so much into it. It's the condition of your oil and how much you have. So if you have a full oil and the condition of it's good, you should be fine. And again, it depends on if your car's synthetic or not. Like there's a lot to it. Like I've like 83,000 miles on my car over like 4 years, and we just consistently do oil changes and other stuff. And like I'm actually going to work on the spark plugs this weekend. I'm gonna change them out because I think my whatever it is, my gas mileage has gone down. So I'm going to work on that, and then I'm going to also do whatever it's called. Not my timing belt, one of my belts I need to do. Do you do the honorable scoop if it's Zard next? No, you beat it. You beat it. You look at it straight in the eye and go, I am Cash Man 27 and I shall win my fourth tournament of doom? Third or fourth? Never give up, never surrender. I want to say you're on 3. When are we getting the cash heel turn then? Yeah, only surrender for sleep. That's essentially what the Dragapults did. Chat. Oh yeah, it's like midday for you, Cash. Chat, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might go to Applebee's. Like their $10 meals are like reviewing really well, and for like $10, getting like unlimited fries and a drink. You got 4 Doom wins. Okay, this would be number 5. It just sounds too good. Okay, well, doesn't it start like morning for you? Like you wake up and you dust yourself off and like, all right, time to win another Doom tournament. All right, Joe H has won over Cat Noaga, so Charizard's down. Charizard is down. We will have a mirror match. The problem is I'm married. I'm not gonna go pick up a single mom. It's not Zard. So we're just waiting on the Hustler and Cristiano, and once they're done, which they have 23 minutes still. Oh my god. It's Applebee's. Your wife will understand. Like, my work's right by an Applebee's. And like I see the $10 deal all the time. I'm like, man, you know, and so I'm pointing out for $10 plus like a $2 tip, 20% tip, that's still way cheaper than anywhere. Raul made day 2 in Japan again. All right. Moving time. Okay, I do find it. I wouldn't say hilarious. And also, Callie is no longer with me tonight. They had to go. They went to sleep. They have a tournament in the morning, but I'm just too lazy to update that. Like I've always said I don't like the sound of my own voice. I don't know why. And some people go, yeah, it's great, it's soothing, or you have like a movie sounding voice sometimes. And it just always takes me off. Yeah, Kelly left. Kelly has an invitational in the morning, and so they wanted some time to be able to get some sleep and then set up stream. Because we do have tomorrow morning. Where is it? The late night season 10 invitational, which you can see everyone who qualified there, including like All Out Blitzel, King Heracross, another person here, R2D2 Rec, Mysterious Player, Ryan Now, Gumi35, Kelly. Which I don't know why this isn't filtering. It's always cool to see how many people are playing. Like in the last... Yeah. I know, but I even hear I like recorded, I just don't like it. This is actually kind of interesting, like the amount of players that played in tournaments last week, in the last week. The Doom Regional was number 2. And this is for everything they have on there. I'm actually a little surprised to see Pockets kind of falling off outside of Ursaday's tournaments. Sav_Chan, thank you for the follow. Hustler and Cristiano are now 1-1. Which wasn't even won last time. Like, I haven't even kept up with the meta. 2 Giratina, 1 Mewtwo. Wow. Also, like, we do have the rankings. Yeah, only 3 Pokemon. There's a lot more trainers now. Well, I mean, it was bound to happen at some point. It's Let's go metagame real quick. See what was our most winningest percentage deck tonight. Wait, why was there 2 Okidogis? What separated these Okidogis? Oh, you know what separated them? I think one was a basic version and the other was the EX version. Yeah. Frostlost Monkey Dory had a good night, but its run ended. Great Test Mill. Dragon Ball pretty good. Tarapago's knocked out. It is the deck right now. Like, it's making me really think about buying Terapagos. I need 2 more Terapagos, and I think I need the Bouffalants. I need a bit. Actually, I wonder if any of my local card shops has the Terapagos. They do if I want to pay $80. I mean, the art's really cool though. I would do it for the ads. I have 1 Terapagos. I built Terra Box. I don't have all the Terapagos. I know someone who does have the Terapagos. And I don't think I'd get it in time. I could always run tabletop and see if they have it. They might, but tabletop's been low on a lot of stuff because people keep showing up for it. I think Heat Miser might have it. It's the Bouffalants. They would for sure have the Bouffalants. I have the Knocked Owls. I have the Ditto. I think I have the Rotoms. I have every other piece of this deck except the 2 Terapagos. 2 of the Terapagos. Like, they have some singles, but like playable singles has just been hard for them to get. I think part of it's because they can't like open product. So you end up with like not being able to. Like, I've gone in there and they just don't have it, or you have to be lucky. So the Noctiles weren't that hard to find, surprisingly. All right. Again, win on this last matchup. Like, you think it would go fast with Raging Bolt? Because, like, looking metagame wise, I've been playing Terra Box. Terra Box missed out by 1. Like, looking at it, I'm not playing the Cornerstone right now. I'm definitely thinking about cutting an Ogre Pawn, a Wellspring Ogre Pawn. I just don't know what to replace it with. Like, do I just replace it with the Cornerstone, run a 1/1 of it, and then put the fighting energy in? It's gotta run 2 psychic energy. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I like the engine. I like what it does. But I also like this, like, Terapagos Bouffalant deck. I would definitely say this one's closer to what I'm running right now. So who knows? Who knows? How much time do they have left? 13 minutes. My God, chat. That's the hard part. Like, I don't think I'd have an issue finding the Terapagos because I think Heat Miser has 2 of them. He could lend me, and if I played it somewhere else, and again, the boofs wouldn't be an issue. I don't think boofs are an issue. I just think trying to make sure I have enough decks. Like I could also always go Dragapult. I don't have Hops yet. Hops is actually kind of inexpensive as a deck right now. Because like if you look at it, Zacian is down to like $2. You only need what? You're playing this version, that's like $4 there. Snorlax is in like the 50-cent range. Cram is in the 50-cent range. This one's playing Surfer. The Valiant's probably what? 78 cents? Yeah. What's Boof's new name, Cash? I mean, technically I can build Charizard Pidgeot pretty easily. Marcus Boofwell. I went back and watched the Judy Bagwell on a whatever match. And that was just horrible. What's up, Moji? Mark Buff Bagwell was one of my go-tos in WCW NWO Revenge. Living the dream. I would. I mean, the nightmare could also be like, you know, where is it? It's, you know, this Tropico's Noctowl. Yeah, it was bad. So like I talked about it earlier. I'm still kind of interested in Hop. Like I'm just trying to figure out what I want. If I want to like, and I just invest in it. Like how do I want to play it? Like it does. Like everyone keeps saying, like oh, it's just Buzzwole back, and it kind of is. But like I mean, Buzzwole was good, but I don't know. Buzzwole also hit one of the best decks in the format with weakness. So like that benefited it so much. Because like I mean, we look at Hobzation. Outside of that 172, it did not have a very good night. I've seen a couple people try to run that. Like, you got the Postwick, the Hops Bag. This one's running the Maractus. Lol, WTF, Pone. Thank you for the follow. Still just waiting on this one game, man. It's right here. Sadly, they were not able to stream their game, so yeah, I haven't even looked at those full trainer decks. I saw them and I didn't get a chance to look at them. Let's see if I can find them. Hope, yeah. Because we know like the Mewtwo coming out, we don't even know what more is coming out. Oh, it finished. There we go. There we go, chat. Moving on. The Hustler wins 2-1 here. So we will end the round. Pair next round. And a second here. All right. Next round is up. We're mostly on our end spectate. And Star Wish is everywhere. So once Cash gets set up here, we will watch his matchup against Joe H. As the Hustler gets a free pass into cut because their opponent's off. Yes, we should get more cards this weekend. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten more right yet. Like, we're getting really close to the release of it, right? Alright, wait. It is tonight, okay. As we just wait here for Cash's game to get going. So the winner of this will play the Hustler in the finals, since we already know they're going on. I would assume, safely assume, the dark type rocket card we're gonna get is probably Coughing Wheezing. I would assume. That makes sense that you'll be streaming it tomorrow. And yeah, actually getting a chance to watch his stream at some point. When he's been streaming, it's just been bad timing for me lately. Happened, so. Hoo-Hoo and Bouffalant start. Honestly, son, that is something I'm gonna hear about this format in general, is people are just like, I don't enjoy playing this deck right now. I don't enjoy playing this deck. It just keeps happening. I've been playing Terra Box myself. I know. I'm not even like trying to blaze through the ladder like I usually do. I'm playing like 3 or 4 games a day, maybe at most. Which for Joe H, this is a really good start considering this is a mirror match here. In the semifinals, not the top 8. I believe you have to road him here, right? Dude. Ruby Mango, thank you for the follow. Like, I feel like you're going to want a Ditto here. And then put down the other boof. And then you get something like your Terapagos in the active. I've had a few friends play the Flareon Sylveon. And it really is like dependent on hitting that combo with the Sylveon and stuff. And it just kind of feels bad. Seeing second Pagos come down. We're not going to see a KO with the Pagos. There's just not a full enough bench yet. But we'll see them go after a Hoothoot here. Depending on here on how Cash reacts back, you need Crispin and the stadium and a lot more basic Pokemon. Yeah, but it's the only matchup we have right now because the other one we had a player needed to drop. Yeah, it depends how fast this will go, because like at least for the finals, it's going to be up against Raging Bolt. I think. At this point, I feel like you get another Pagos down, right? Gotta hit that magical 240. And if I remember right, neither one plays a counter stadium, so... And that feels so bad, putting down the Clefairy, but at the same time, KOing this Pagos with them with 0 energy, and we haven't seen him play a Noctowl yet. Let's really grab off this Noctowl here. Double Nestwall, no Crispin. Probably going to get a Pheasantipity here. Yep, there's the Fez, and then I would assume off the top of that, we are going to flip the script first before we play the next Nest Ball. I'm surprised we didn't see a second Nest Ball played. A little bit of thin in the deck. At least that's what I'd hope to be using. That's a lot of Noctowls out there, though. Here's a question for chat in general. If you're playing Noctowls right now, do you play a 70-80s 2-2 split? Do you play all 70s? What do you do? And like some people have said, oh, the 80s have a higher retreat cost, but you play Latios. Or Latios, I don't remember which one exactly. And so like most of the time you're retreating them anyways. So what is the correct answer? What are you playing? Personally, I'm on the 2-2 split right now, where I'm trying to evolve the 70s before I evolve the 80s, because Dragon Bolt's playing the Luchador bird, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called right now. It's got one of the coolest coolest shinies. Why did I forget the bird's name? What? So like, okay, like I'm with Rhino, but then Solar Wish also makes sense. Hawlucha, thank you, Octagon. I appreciate it. I knew it had Lucha in it, but I kept wanting to say Luchasaurus, but Luchasaurus is a professional wrestler who plays a dinosaur. It's also known as Kill Switch now. Okay. I believe that Clefairy gets a KO now. I actually, you know what? I don't think it does, because I still think the Bouffalant stops it. But it should on the Pheasantipity. Yes, I remember that. He was on a season of Big Brother. One of my aunts absolutely loves Big Brother. And like I've seen her like on different forums and stuff for it. Also, if you didn't know, myself and Heat Miser were on season 13 of The Amazing Race for about 5 seconds. That was back like in 2008. They ran past us as we were walking to Carl's Jr. in Portland. We were in our goth phase, so we were wearing a lot of black and chains and stuff like that. I think they definitely changed their mind on going after the Pagos, and the Pagos is probably going to get a KO back. Is that taking out that taking out the bird and draw ability is huge. We'll probably see a pickup here. Oh, we're going to see the Clefairy get picked up. You know what? That is actually fair. But yeah, the Amazing Race 13 was the one where it ended in Portland, and there was a blog I followed who was like talking about it. Well, I say it was 13. Might have been wrong. This is the one. If you look at the one that ends in Portland, yeah, there it is. They have to go like Voodoo Donuts, and it ends at the Pittock Mansion. All right, seeing how this is going. This Pagos surprisingly is not going to get a KO back. But if they see it, I almost wonder if they wanted to set up the second attack. But I don't think it does much good. But it doesn't matter. Cash takes game one. So here we go, going into game 2. 2 with Cash going up 1-0 over the other. Over the other Terrapagos deck, moving pretty quickly here as we get through a pretty quick game 1. Game 2 should start up here very, very shortly. Here in our first post-rotation, post-regional Tournament of Doom, as we are in our first best of 1, and ad break is going on. I apologize. If you don't want ads, you can subscribe to the channel. Your opponent will go first. Well, with the Nest Ball and the Hoot, you should be able to get here and get a decent start going. For Cash's side. We Rotom, oh my god, Fan Rotom is just carrying decks right now. I think no card is pulling this weight more so right now than Fan Rotom. All right. So we got a nice setup here. The Bouffalant's down. We're not going to see it KO'd. No current Noctiles in hand, but we do have the Ultra Ball. So we can easily, hopefully, get an attack going here. Neither player wants to put down the Underdepths first, which makes sense, considering you don't want to hand it to your opponent until you are ready to use it first. Which hopefully we'll see which player has that. But again, it comes down to like who ends up with it first versus the other. We do see Joe H here get a Noctowl for the turn. Now, will they get the energy for the Tropicos? I believe they did grab it. They are grabbing the Underdepths. Even if they get a full bench, they are not KOing this Tropicos. They might possibly be able to KO it with the Lily, but Lily's Clefairy, but I don't believe that hits the right numbers either. I am still learning my Lily's map. Let me pop off? No. Gold cards actually probably make you lose more. That's always been my assumption, so. Unless it's the classic gold cards with the gold border. Those things are nice. Like if you got the classic Ultra Ball with gold border, hell yeah. That card's so nice. But that's more of like just a fancy border to it. Dude. Leo121, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night, morning, or afternoon, depending on where you're at, is going well. If I had to choose any gold card, it would be that. I don't remember what set it was, but it's the gold Ultra Ball. And the gold switch and stuff. Those are just classically good. And and the reason I also like them is because I can't sleep. Yeah, see. Plasma Fruits, thank you. I'm just trying to see how much they are right now. I do want to get a series of the stamped ones with the dopey artwork, but I don't think anyone's selling the holofoils with like 4 or more. Most of them are like one-offs right now. How's my tournament treating me? Pretty well. As we're currently in the semifinals of my weekly tournament. Currently, Cash Vinder Singh Man is up 1-0 over Joe H. And essentially a mirror match. I wouldn't say it's a full mirror match, but it is a mirror match. Yeah, if I wanted 4 of them, of the stamped holofoils, it's $8. Considering people are selling it for a lot less. I don't think I'd do that. I don't need it badly. I have my League Cup ones. Because we don't have any KOs on either side right now, but we could see this Rotom go away. Like the thing is, like, you know, this matchup is like so important to go 2-2-2. As it stands right now, there's no easy way for Joe H to go to take two prizes. What time do they usually start? 7:35 Pacific time. Which you can see more of the details here. We had over 300 players tonight. And we've been streaming since round 3, so about 5.5 hours. We just had our weekend quote-unquote regionals last weekend, where we did a best of 3. Like it was in-person regional. Stamped Ultra Balls are the ones you get from the prize packs. I'll link to the ones I was looking at. The ones I use are not from the prize packs, though. They were a handout you got from playing at tournaments. Because there's a couple different stamped ones, like the North American Championship ones. There's so many Ultra Ball things here. Just give me a sec. All right, so like, I'm just gonna link it real quick. This is a generalized stamped one. There's a couple. I think there's three different Ultra Balls you can get now that are stamped from the Prize Pack series. They all have different designs. One's got a silver border. One's the one linked, and the other one is the drawn one. Yeah, that's actually what they are. I'll link to the ones I use. The one I just linked in chat now, the Twitch chat, is the ones I use, the League Cup ones, which are about $10 to $15 a piece. But Ultra Ball's a popular card, and people always go after the bling for it. Oh no, that poor Clefairy! Not the Clefairy! It was also like, I think I had a playset Cherish Balls at one point, but Cherish Ball will probably never see a reprint, at least with the wording it had, since it was GX only. But I do like when they future-proof cards now. Like, that's been a nice addition. Like, even then, we got like a future-proof P-Dove of all things with Unpheasant EX and stuff. Like, there'll probably never be an Unpheasant EX. Maybe there will be. We don't know. But it has it. All right. Did you see possibly the Latios coming down? There's damage already out. Again, the crisping and Nespal probably just thin it out. I mean, that makes sense. Braxton, it can be. This is like probably one of the more boring matchups, but it's the only matchup we have going right now. It will never be as boring as Block Lax, though. I have been so happy since Block Lax has been gone. Like the only reason we even had a delay tonight on any of the rounds was 2 players were fighting over who won. At this point, I think Cash just wins. This is set up like it's almost essentially checkmate. And this is definitely one of the spots where, like, I feel like this matchup can be kind of boring because, like, all right, he brings up the bear. Like, and bear almost gets KO'd anyways by the Terapagos, but even then, the bear's only taking KO because it's been previously damaged. The Bouffalons just keep it from taking more damage. Now, the winner gets to play against Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt will probably be a better matchup. Iono into Iono Stretcher. We are a little short here. Oh, 100%. Like, you watch players like on stream or other things where there's just so much Pokemon out there, like you have to double stack. Like, I mean, look just how wide this game board is now. And then we have the official stream where we have the Pokemon on both sides, like the active feed, as we do see the concession here. And we'll go ahead and end this round. And this will be seeing Cash going for his, did he say this is his 4th or 5th win in the Tournament of Doom? I don't remember now. But he will be up against the Hustler 703, who I think this is actually, they've semifinaled a few times, but just haven't been able to get there. Actually, I'm almost like wanting to go grab some cards. This would be 5, okay. Yeah, I just put like if you go 1-4-4. That's what it is. Now we are just waiting on his opponent. They have a few minutes to check in. We'll go ahead and update the standings so you can see what the finals is. As we have Terrapagos knocked out going up against Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Let's just take a look at the Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt feels like it's still in a fairly good spot. As we're seeing tonight, makes the finals, as it literally got a free buy into the finals. Playing the Cornerstone, playing the Raging Bolt. Now, even with a Cornerstone, there's actually a funny thing you could do with the Pagos. The Terrapagos is if you use its second attack, this, and you don't have anything else benched, like they would have to use like Iron Bundle Boss's Orders or something. Like there's a way, it's really, really impossible to set up. But if for some reason you do set it up, you can just win with Terrapagos. And you're like, okay, Doom, show me what exactly it is. And again, this is not what you should be planning to do anyways, because it's a pure luck open. If you can get Crispin in the crystal, Crown Opal, they just can't do damage. They would have to focus in on the if they have the Cornerstone. They would have to use that. But again, like I'm saying, it's not the strategy you should be looking at for this. The strategy you should be looking for is like Lilies, Unified Beatdown, so much other stuff. There's just way better lines. It can be funny if they don't play the Cornerstone, but it's just not worth it. Like the Cornerstone Demolish just goes right through it. So as fun as it could be, not what we're going to see. We should be getting more Destin Rivals reveals this weekend, since we have the Japanese City Leagues. Down. I will hopefully at some point get something from that. Like I know I'm going to want whatever like Alt Art Mewtwo if Giovanni's in it, especially. I want to try to get. There's a couple Giovanni cards I still need to get right now, but they're not that expensive. It looks like they have signed in. We are all set. As soon as the game gets going, we'll switch it over. France LZ7, thank you for the follow. All right, looks like they're going to go. Here we go. Finals as we see Terrapagos Bouffalant go up against Raging Bolt Ogerpon. The Raging Bolt does hit pretty hard. So we could definitely see some one-hit KOs, even with the Bouffalant, but we'll have to see what happens here. Oh, reset timer. At this point, I don't even know if it is even worth the timer. But we'll reset it anyways. They do get a little bit extra time to do the finals, so no worries here. Oh, no worries. It's like, like the later the stream gets, it's just like, oh man, do I want to reset something? I broke some stuff today with the stream. I had like an automatic. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's not good either. Can we see a triple slash? We're going to see the triple stab. 3 heads, 10 damage, 30 damage. The famed triple heads, like are they gonna? They're crispening. They've got it, like. Oh! There's a teal mask. And the attach. Okay, probably not going to see the teal mask attack this turn. I like the worst thing about having the Noctowl in hand is like he's right there. Oh, no triple stab. Oh, that's only a single stab. Is that Cash cannot use it, and he gets another one, and he cannot use it. At this point, oh yeah, we're going for Speedwing here. Not even looking to use the Jewel Seeker. We are just going to KO, and we're going to try our best here. Which we do see the Nest Ball. I don't think they're going to be able to survive the turn. Maybe. And we don't even see our Raging Bolt on the other side. Oh, we do see Iono. Okay. Ooh, that's not the best Iono, but I mean, again, I guess it's another Pokemon. I love the Gerudo song. Or Gerudo, whatever you want to say it. Like, I would definitely say I would pick up a Switch 2 in a heartbeat if they announced a new Zelda. No. So we'll see a KO here with the teal mask. Again, Cash isn't really in a very good spot here. It's like I don't know. I don't know what you do as Cash here. Pray. Hope that you get a really good Pheasant Dippity turn. Okay. Not against this turn. We'll see what happens here. The jamming tower is active, making 210. It would be easier to hit. We do have a knocked out in the Terra Pokemon, so we'll be able to use it next turn. If they're able to walk away from this turn without getting KO'd, that would be a massive win. But we're gonna probably see the knocked out here and probably see this get really well set up for the Raging Bolt, which is going to make things much more difficult. You really want to keep this in a 2-prize game and going down to your opponent down to 3. Oh, just feels so bad. Hmm. There's the bolt, and we're gonna see, obviously see the KO here. The Pagos needs a full bench. There's a boof. Bouffalant definitely helps. Get those numbers up. We see the Iono, so put them down to 3 though. Get 3 plus top deck and what if you're able to get a KO here. More off the Pheasantipede. Could see the counter catcher here. Get an easier KO on their Pheasantipede. Still not there. 240 is a full bench. Boof helps. At this point, I would say you want to bring down the Pheasantipede. Still not there though. Take out the Hoot Hoot. Puts you back to 2 prizes. Gives you a rescue stretcher, so you're not in the worst possible spot. They are taking a long, hard look at what's in that deck. Are they still short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think they have enough. At this point of the night, though, my math is like so bad. Not that it was good to begin with. Wolf is kind of busted. I think it has a lot of vitality, a lot of use right now. Thank you, Rayleigh. I thought it was format. Yeah, Shaolin Warrior, we had over 300 players tonight. We hit 306, the third largest Doom tournament ever. And we're currently in the finals finally. There comes the bellowing fire. Like, this is at the point right now where like East Coasters are going to start waking up and going, wow, I fell asleep at the start of this tournament kind of thing. So I kind of get the 240 here, the owl. You gotta like find bear. Like if you can get bear out there, that prevents the penguin from just winning the game. It's as it's set up right now. You KO the active, penguin just wins the game. But we don't have bear. I forget this deck doesn't really play bear. Needs 2 more Pokemon. That is just 1. Pain, concession, going to game 2. Doot. Really fair. Thank you for the follow. As we're going to game 2 here. Cornerstone Pawn's not doing you a lot of good in the active, but I mean, it's not the worst. That is true, Alex. And the other problem is like they would need to put damage out there. Seeing triple owl makes me feel like they have the Noctowls in hand. This is one of the sets where I definitely feel like this is where Raging Bolt kind of has like kind of a good setup for this meta where they can just blow up anything. Oh, just the boss on the booth. And the pass, because they can't attack without a stadium. We do see the Iono. It seems like they felt like the Iono was the better play, which would help probably get them set up a little bit more. More boof. Could see a scoop up Cyclone. I don't think you scoop up Cyclone right now. Yeah, Cash has had a really good run, and this just falling apart here. As we saw in the top 8 and the semifinals, he had a lot of good draws and hit like Rotom every turn, every game, and was having a good run. And now, just not there. But that is bound to happen to anybody in any game. And sadly, the other thing is this Ogerpon isn't under the Bouffalant's protection. The Hustlers figuring out what their next move here is. As would you see the bolt coming up? So now we just got 2 Bouffalants, a Scoop Up Cyclone, and not much else. This is not looking very, very good for Gash. I don't even know if you Scoop Up Cyclone here at all, if you do anything. Get some hoo-hoots down. Giving up 2 prizes this early. Again, it feels like it just feels insurmountable. And here's something to remember. Lily's Clefairy actually does weakness damage to the Raging Bolt. We actually had a few judge calls today that were people asking about that. They didn't realize that Lily's Clefairy did extra damage to Raging Bolt because it brought weakness on it. We also had a player who didn't realize what Iron Crown did. So they were asking how did the Miraidon, the Dragon Miraidon, KO their Hoot Hoot? And I was like, they had 2 Iron Crowns out, didn't they? And they did. And then the player realized it, but it's one of those things, like you just don't realize some certain cards, what they do, or how powerful they can be. Dragapult and Dragapult only. Could you imagine that? Like, you're Dragapult and then this Clefairy just like at the end of the street or something, it's all Clefairy! And it's like, oh god. Don't hurt me, little thing. Or it sits there and it's clanking the soda bottles. Dragapult, come out and play, yay! Yeah, I agree with that, Alex. Having Fez is just honestly probably one of the best cards in the right now for anybody to have. Now, Cash can get a KO here by benching six Pokemon. I've surprisingly in Terra Box have gotten a lot out of having a Mew in the deck as an attacker of all things. I mean, it's kind of easy to set up. Like, you can crisp into it. You can easily energy switch to it. If your opponent's playing something that's worth getting. I see Jewel here, like they're trying to figure out what their move is. Here comes that Raging Bolt again. It's just Raging Bolt gets ahead, and it's so hard to just like beat it otherwise. And like when it had access to like Pokestop, it made things so much worse as well. That's also a lot of energy in the discard. They are also very susceptible to one single Iono. Look at what options they have. I might have to see Trumpet here. Probably Trumpet and Iono. Energy switch Trumpet, okay. They do have the Mew. So Iono would still limit them. Yeah, we see a Monkey Dory get some energy. Well, this is going to come down to what happens here. And they have no Pheasantipity. There's no Raging Bolts. No energy on the board. Oh, the Iono could help. Like, there's still a lot the Hustler needs here. And if he's not able to find it, then he has to bring up a one prizer, and Cash is sitting on the boss. If he was sitting on the bus, that'd be pretty funny too. See the stretcher. Probably go ahead and grab the Raging Bolt. Cash literally just messaged me that he completely screwed up that turn. We'll see what happens here, chat. There's the see discard here. We're gonna see a couple more energy possibly. And so I don't know. Oh, and Cash has the counter catch for a game. That Iono felt absolutely horrible. So we see this is the right move here is bring up the Raging Bolt. But we'll just see counter catcher here. Move going into game 3. I am quite shocked because it always feels like Raging Bolt has it, right? How many Sada? I think they just whiffed the Sada because they should be playing 4. They do play 4, so I'm assuming they just whiffed it or they'd already burned them. I lost count of how many they had left. Like I'm at that point where it's just like I'm expecting things to happen and just like, oh wow, this is cool. Morning, Sibo Sam. Why didn't he take Boss and Vessel? I am not actually sure. He might have been also out Boss. He was really thin on the deck. Cash also messaged me the last game. He meant to Iono them. He was going to go Iono Trumpet E-switch kind of thing, and he screwed it up, but that's how it is. Ooh. Yeah, the boofs have been clutch. The boofs again, just like the clutchest thing here. Oh, this is not good looking here. They're just going to the boosies. This is not looking good for them, and the fact that they just put all that energy onto a Teal Master Ogerpon who can't even attack with it. Right. As soon, if Cash gets it all correct here, this should just be like I think he got bailed out last game. So he was having issues clicking on a Hoot Hoot. I think it was one of the ones he was trying to grab. I think he's at a point he should have enough here to KO the active. Yeah, we see the 180. There goes the Squawk. This is really well set up for him. We'll have to see what the Hustlers next cards are. Just see how Boss's orders probably bringing up the Noctowl since it would be the hardest retreat. Do you see the jamming tower? I would assume probably the Fan Rotom and maybe the Monkey Dory. And then the pass. And then we'll see the throw here. Oh, we get the 0. We get the Monkey Dory. We get the boof, one of the first boofs. Man, it's Cash is in the driver's seat. Yeah, at this point it's GG. Like, I just don't know what Raging Bolt can do to come back now. Oh, yeah, it was like 3 sawdust with the squawk. It was bad. Like, I would probably say it's like one of the worst ones that could happen. And he probably felt he had to do it. Like, it just, he does play Palpat, but again, like, it's just, you need a lot more to go right, and right now, like, even the cornerstone doesn't even stop anything. Like, oh cool, it's a cornerstone, I'm just gonna go through it anyways. Like, this definitely feels like the best way that he was going to beat it is like just letting it trip over itself. Like, how often do you see Raging Bolt just trip over itself? Not often, but enough. Sometimes that's all you need. When you see a KO there, and they are keeping themselves kind of alive, you get rid of the Noctowl. Oh, the baby owl, I mean, it makes it pretty easy. You could put the Pagos up there, maybe take out the Slitherwing. You have a couple outs. This is definitely one of those times when you wish Lumineon was still in play. Like, you take the United beat down on here, they're so much closer. You're now down to 1 prize. 1 prize to 5. Like, the prize trade is just so much. And hey, look, there's a boss's orders that would have won us the game last time. I mean, it could still win the game here. And we do see Iono here putting cash down to 1. And the 1 card he gets is Bouffalant, which will get us to the 240. But then again, there's nothing we can see here with the Raging Bolt. You're not KOing it as long as it has that big ol', put it easily. Hey, the big charm, making it a lot more difficult. We do see the Raging Bolt go. Okay, what is our top deck here? If it's knocked out, will you just win? No, it is a Terapagos. I almost feel like I want to put down the Bouffalant. Like, just make it that much more difficult for them. You only have 1 boof down. But by keeping the boof, though, in hand, if you do top deck an Ultra Ball, it does give you more options with the Hoot Hoot. So we'll have to see what the Raging Bolt's answer here is. Yeah, Alex, I feel like you needed to, but also, yeah, the boof would possibly help, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Because he's like in a pretty good spot, but now it's not exactly where we want to be either. There's another boof. We got the flip the script. To Iono. Iono is just not. You can't Iono this turn. I think Puggo's boof is the correct ones to put down. Oh, there's the Noctowl, and that should be able to if they have the Stretcher still in deck, that should be able to get them game here. Well, we thought he gave him an opening to come back, but Cash didn't. Cash was that was Iono for luck. And with that, Cash becomes our five-time Tournament of Doom champion here, playing the Terapagos Bouffalant deck, showing just how hard it can be to take out. I definitely think the slow start from Raging Bolt in Game 3 definitely paid off. They helped give Cash exactly what they needed to get through everything. Is this deck good? I actually think it is. You're probably going to see this deck start having more. What is this Nidoking? Oh, Soda Sip. Holy balls, Cash. For me, it is 3:30 in the morning. 5-time WCW champion. 5-time US champion. That Iono into a knocked out was insane. Tankapago is probably, I don't know if it's BDIF, but it's damn good. Which you can see the list here, pretty similar to like what we were seeing earlier in the format. It should definitely keep going. The Bouffalant's amazing. The Clefairy has gone down in price. If you're going to buy it, I just paid like the $5-6 for it right now. It keeps going down further and further. But congrats, Cash. With that, we're going to call it a night. I'm not even going to write to anybody. I am just tired and ready to call it. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall really tall guy. I will be back on Tuesday as we have the Challenge of Doom on Tuesday. So we will be back then on our bi-weekly Tuesday tournament. Hopefully I will see you then. And yeah, hopefully have a good rest of your night, morning, wherever you're at, whatever time it is. Have a good rest of your day.